From unsolved mysteries to unexplained phenomena, from comedy gold to relationship fails, Amazon Music's got the most ad-free top podcasts, included with Prime. Because the only thing that should interrupt your listening is, well, nothing. Download the Amazon Music app today.
I'm scared to close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I see dead people.
Well, hey, welcome back to Savage Horror Creeps Podcast, episode 4.
Scream like it's 1999.
Scream like it's 1999. I love that. Yes, the horror of
Don't party like it's 1999. Scream.
Yeah.
Like it's 1999.
Fucking Prince song. Who's that? Anyway, yes. Yeah, super excited about this one because I think I liked it a little bit better than you guys did. I don't know.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was surprised I even got the 10 list. It was hard.
The bottom 10, I was just like, yeah, I mean, I really don't care what makes the number 10 spot at this point, you know, but there were some movies I was super excited about. What I liked about it is that it's a palate cleanser because we've been watching a lot of like older movies. We went to 1985 for a while. Well, I guess the first episode was all about new horror, so that was different. But like that was just like
The Brides movies had a lot of old ones.
Yeah, the Brides movies were kind of rough.
I think 1999's weird because it was like in this weird limbo place between practical and CGI where practical effects were out and they knew that computers were the future, but yet CGI was like super, super bad.
Yeah.
So it was like a mix between lazy practical effects and terrible CGI, and they didn't really have a place. There was no like, it just, the CGI was bad and the practical was lazy, and people were stuck in between them.
Well, that's the thing is that a lot of people are just like, horror in the 90s was terrible. There's no good horror in the 90s. There's a lot of good horror in the 90s.
Yeah.
And a lot of that horror is actually coming back now. I mean, look at the Scream franchise. That's got new blood in it. And that came out in 96, I think the first Scream was. 94, 96, around there.
94 was a good year.
Yeah, I mean, there was some, I don't know, there was some good horror, but there's a lot of horror that I feel like in the 90s people just didn't care about. Like, let's make a carbon copy thing, or let's do something meta.
Well, it started the remakes.
Lazy.
It started the remakes with like The Haunting and The House on Haunted Hill, and the formulas were all so vanilla. Okay.
Yeah, it's like carbon copy.
Nobody was really taking risks. Everybody was scared. I don't know if it was the Y2K thing, but these movies are soft.
Well, yeah, we'll go into it later, I know, but there was some on my list where I'm just like, fuck.
There's no guts.
Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah.
Everybody
I agree
playing it safe.
Yeah, and I think you start seeing that in the 90s, and then I wonder about like 2000s and then 2010s, you know, like whenever we cover that eventually, you know, 16 years from now when it's fresh again. But yeah, it's something where it's like, I don't know. It got really lazy, and then I don't know. It just doesn't.
Well, because it's kind of the end of the VHS thing too. So we're starting to go back to companies to give us high budget films.
Weird influences, and I don't know. Like it was a different world. It definitely transferred from the 80s, which was like super pop culturally, and I fucking can't talk tonight. And just like, it just wasn't like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It's just really fucking weird. It's a weird decade for sure.
1999 is a cool number. You remember it. It was a time in my life that I very much remember being 14 years old. Mm-hmm. I mean, aside from the fear of the technological collapse of the Y2K, where everybody thought their bank accounts were going to get messed up.
It was just a weird time. But hey, you know what? We'll get into that in a little bit coming up. First, I want to say thank you for all the people that have been listening to the podcast so far, and anyone that's dropped a rating or review on the podcast too. Really appreciate that. That really helps out the show. Cory, we have some listener emails tonight. And I guess before we get into it, once again, and this is just becoming a staple, we have Victoria here again, and our podcast producer Josie is over there somewhere in the background.
Hello.
Throwing switches like a mad scientist. But yeah, so before we get into that, we got a listener email.
I'd love to hear it.
So it's from listener Anthony.
Dracula.
Yeah.
AKA Dracula. As he signed the email. But yeah, he's like, hey, I was listening to the second episode, and I heard you guys talk about Italian movies dubbing in relation to demons. It feels like so long ago. We've talked about so many movies since then. But I didn't research during my Fellini and Jodorowsky days, a phase of my life, because I was curious about that. So as far as I'm aware, it is due to Italian cinema being multinational productions where they have multiple actors who speak all different languages. Some Sergio Leone productions, like the Man with No Name trilogy, Once Upon a Time in the West, for example, don't use audio equipment during their shoots, so they just dub everyone. I like it because, especially with Fellini or Fulci, it gives a dreamlike quality that I enjoy. Also, it is endlessly amusing when a child is dubbed by its grandmother. Anyway, loving the podcast, blah, 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 all that stuff. P.S. If you need an excuse to cover the films of 1989, I was born that year, and we will get there eventually. I don't know when, but we're planning on doing
Thank you, Dracula.
all of that. Yeah. So that was signed by Anthony, aka Dracula.
Side note on him. Before
awesome.
we talk about what he said,
he
is the new time champion of the Witch Trial Sandwich Challenge.
He ate that thing in
he did it
1
in
minute.
3 minutes and 4 seconds or something.
So explain to the listeners what that is, right? So
there's a restaurant that we work at, Witchcraft, Spirits and Sandwiches, and we make our own hot sauce with Carolina Reapers, scorpion peppers, and ghost peppers. We mix it with blueberry and cranberry sauce and ferment it, and it's hot.
It's really
hot. It's
hot.
Delicious, but it is hot.
Yeah.
And it's so hot.
You have 20 minutes to eat this giant, well, it's not giant, but it's a sandwich. And if you can eat it in 20 minutes.
We put your picture on the wall.
Yeah.
We give you a t-shirt, and you get respect from me, and that's hard to get.
I'm still searching for it to this day, honestly.
I mean, I came up with the idea of the challenge, and then I failed at it the first time I tried. I still got to do it again.
Dude,
but
so you get 20 minutes to do it. He did it in 3 minutes and 4 seconds.
He did it in less time than
Might have been a little bit under 3. I know that the old guy did it. The last guy that had the record was like 3:14, and he did it closer to 3 minutes. Maybe it was a little bit under 3 minutes. I'll have to go look.
And he hung out. He was hanging out.
Well, he ate it so fast, and we put a little bit of sugar in it too, so there's a little bit of a delay. You could see that it didn't really hit him until after he was done.
Yeah, but he was chilling. He was.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy.
He's just hanging out.
He's a vampire. So.
Meanwhile, flash forward. There's all these plumbers in our town right now that are just like, "Holy shit! What do we do? There's so many flushes coming out of this sector right now."
So yeah, we're making the t-shirts now. We're gonna get you a t-shirt, buddy.
Oh man!
And then
that's awesome.
But yeah, so that's interesting though that they just do it without audio, so they're all talking, but they're not recording.
Well,
the
and
voice.
it leads to some like really annoying films from back in the 80s, especially like 80s Italian cinema. Like Italian cinema really wanted to cash in on horror, and then they really wanted to keep up with American horror too by making some of the most Italian shit ever, you know, like that they would pawn off as American, and it was just really weird for the longest time. And then they would dub, you know, all these movies because largely they had so many different markets. Like I go back to my favorite movie of all time. There's a Italian cut of Dawn of the Dead, and then there's all the other cuts of Dawn of the Dead. And like the difference between them is the Italian cut basically takes all the humor out of it because the humor, like the Italians didn't like the humor in horror. They just didn't get that. They didn't resonate with that. So like all the pies to the face and shit like that on the zombies, they just pulled that shit out. Then made it like really, really intense and really dramatic. And that just kind of is like a prime example of all the Italian horror, because it's just like, what market are we going to play to? Are we going to pretend that this is an American movie? Are we going to say it's an American movie, but it's Italian? You know, are we going to have the actors speak English and then we'll dub it in Italian, or are they going to speak Italian? And then you got like, it's just such a fucking mishmash of all that stuff. And what he's talking about is like the kids, especially. I think of, do you ever see House by the Cemetery? Lucille Fulci.
I know what you're talking about. I don't think I've seen it in
fucking
full.
Little blonde kid, Bob, his name is.
I don't recall.
And he's got this like, hello, hi, and it's like this weird, like it's almost like a fucking Dutch puppet
Definitely
is talking
doesn't fit,
instead. It's like, hello, grandma, there's a zombie in the basement. I can't stand that little kid. Like if I even see him,
I mean, it
now,
takes you out
like,
of
I
the
would
story
kick
a
him
little
down a
bit.
flight
You
of
think too
stairs.
much about that, but it's still funny.
It's terrible, but it's funny that he says that, and I don't even remember what we were talking about on that episode, but it's really odd how the Italians.
Well, I
did
was
that.
asking you if these Italians are trying to trick us into thinking these are American movies because they make
Some
more
of them
money,
were.
and I think
Some of them were, and that's why like you think about we'll stick with Fulci, like Zombie. That movie opens up with like in New York Harbor. There's all these like great New York shots. Well, they sent their like little flunkies, their second unit,
over there
to New York
got
and
some
filmed all that
B-roll
shit.
footage.
Just filmed all of like New York and then basically shot in a boat like right outside Spain. And it was like, hey, the Big Apple. It's great. But no, fuck. Anyway, long story short, Anthony, thank you for reaching out to us, man.
That's awesome. If anybody else wants to email us or ask us questions, we're super into airing those on here.
Yep. And
we'd love to get you in here, Anthony. I told you we're a little new, but we're gonna work it out.
Yeah, and
I kind of want you for like a vampire episode.
Honestly, like 70s, 80s, all that like stuff.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to that. I mean, we're doing 1999 already, so obviously we're gonna get to the good ones.
Just about every year has a vampire movie too. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my god, there's way too many vampire movies. But it just speaks to the fact that if you want to interact with us, or maybe even hear your stuff on the podcast, you can reach out to us on. We have an email, obviously.
And if you want to email insults to me, we'll read those too.
Yes, yeah.
I will personally read them out loud.
Yeah. Victoria's like, this is my time. It'll be a special
I
segment.
used to be a battle rapper. I can do this. We're good. Bring it on.
So you can get in touch with us at gmail at savagehorrorcreeps@gmail.com, or we're on Twitter at savagehorror. All right, savage_horror. We are on Instagram, right? Facebook, yeah. So at
Which I started doing some stuff on that. I don't know if you noticed.
I did, yeah.
doing some stuff.
See, we're interacting, and you guys
Got
can
over
interact.
100 followers.
Yeah, pretty not bad. So so we you know what? You interact with us, we'll interact with you. And so and then for all of you guys that have been out there listening to the podcast so far, thank you very much. Cory.
Yes.
Let's just keep this train of fun moving.
Yeah.
What have you been watching recently? Anything new and exciting?
I went to go see Knock at the Cabin. and
Batista.
yeah, Batista and Batista it was.
It was heavy on the Batista.
So I watched the
Yeah.
Batista, and I mean the new South Parks came out. I snuck those in, but it's been a rough couple of weeks where I haven't seen much besides 1999,
Yeah.
Knock at the Cabin, and then we just watched that Children of the Corn trailer.
Oh, okay. We'll get into that. But so Knock at the Cabin, M. Night Shyamalan's new movie, right?
Yep.
Starring Dave Bautista, the fucking Jonathan Groff, who was in Mindhunters. For all you Hamilton fans out there, I don't know if there is
Ron
anyone.
Weasley was in that movie.
Oh, Ron Weasley. That's right. Yeah. That guy. So yeah, what did you guys think? I mean,
So, well, first of all, we did Horror Tarot on it. Not last episode, but the episode before.
mhm.
And Victoria revealed most of the plot. And
The cards did.
I will say,
You were its conduit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and we always got to be careful with this with Infinity Pool. We don't want to ruin it too, especially with something like M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah. So there's
And you
gotta be
haven't seen it,
There's
right?
got to be a twist. I have not seen it yet. No.
So I would say if you guys remember what the tarot cards were, they were pretty spot on.
okay.
Sadness.
Yeah.
Because it's basically about this family that's at a cabin, and then these strangers show up that said you need to kill.
You need to like sacrifice a
Kill-
member.
No, and so
Well,
far
and
what
this is
they
in the-
know is that they have to make a choice.
Well, it's in
You
the
are here to
trailer.
make an
Yeah, I'm
important
just going off from what I
choice.
saw in the trailer,
Yeah,
and
it's
to
in
me
the
it went
trailer.
It
like
depends on the world, okay?
kill your son or the world ends or something like
Yeah.
that, right?
So 4 people show up to this nice, very loving, not traditional family. Okay. So there's an adoption and there's a same-sex marriage and 3 very kind. Well, 3 very kind and 1 not even so mean
Wild card.
show up. Batista's best acting work by far.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He
He was
is
good.
so gentle and so scary at the same time.
Yeah.
I like that in a Batista.
Was hands down my favorite character. I
He cleans up. Nice.
watched him in awe. He reminded me of, like a football coach, like a pastor, like a wrestler, like
How many football coaches did you know that was like, hey,
like that pizza guy.
you got to kill your son
well,
to win the big game? You got to
he
kill
does.
your son.
He is a coach for a high school sport.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Okay.
And Ron Weasley is the baddest motherfucker in
yeah,
it.
and
He's
Really?
Ron
Ron-
Weasley. What's the actor's name? I don't even know.
I'll
yeah.
Rupert Grint. Yes,
Rupert
thank you.
Grint does a very good acting performance.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he's been acting since he was a baby.
Wow. But he's been acting as a sidekick and this is not Harry Potter. Okay. He's a totally different guy and he nailed it. And I'm talking emotion, chills. He has a part that gives you chills.
Well, he has a lot of other
Really?
movies that he
Yeah.
stars in that are
Batista and Ron Weasley stole the show.
Okay.
Okay. It's R-rated. Didn't need to be.
Yeah, it's one of those
Still a
R-rated
PG-13
movies,
movie.
but yeah, okay. Yep.
Still a PG-13 movie. Most of the deaths and gore, if you want to bring your 10 and older kid, bring him.
I mean,
Okay.
I think
It'll be fine. It's
Yeah, I
M.
didn't-
Night Shyamalan fashion rating. They gave it a R rating because there's 22 F words in it.
Okay, but that's exactly what I kind of thought with M. Night Shyamalan over there, where I was just like, how intense is it really going to be, though?
And, I don't want you can't talk about an M. Night Shyamalan ending.
Mm-mm.
Fuck. I mean, where do I rate it on the M. Night Shyamalan movies?
Oh, yeah, that's a
Not
good
a big
rating.
M. Night Shyamalan fan. My favorite's The Village. Wasn't better than The Village.
Wow, okay. Yeah, Village is good. I like The Village.
The Village is good.
Yeah. My favorite's Unbreakable, if that lets you know
right.
where I stand.
Well, us here at Savage Horror Creeps, it's not our favorite.
Okay.
It's a superhero movie.
It is a superhero movie, yeah.
And
I'm just talking about his. Yeah.
and we got to talk about it later. I never want to see Bruce Willis in a fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie again. I just don't think it's a good mix. I like my Bruce Willis.
I don't.
And there's things I like about M. Night Shyamalan.
I'm not trying to get into a hot take here, but I don't really think Bruce Willis has ever been a good actor.
Okay.
I think he's been good in the roles that have been good for him. Like, I can't see anyone in Die Hard but him.
I don't know.
But
His performance in Pulp Fiction was...
yeah, but was he a good actor or was it just that good of a role? You know what I
Right, did it
mean?
fit him?
Like,
Yeah.
he didn't really need to do too much.
I don't know. Knock at the Cabin was good. I'm actually putting it, if we're comparing Infinity Pool and a Megan, Knock at the Cabin wins. It's the best out of those three.
Wow.
Yeah, I like Knock at the Cabin.
I do think that out of the mainstream releases of this year, it is the best so far. But there's room to beat that, okay?
Yeah.
Like I said, I was expecting a little bit more darkness.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that it's not dark, but I was expecting a little bit more with the R rating. Batista's amazing. Weasley's amazing. Nobody did a bad job.
Mm-hmm. Not even like the little kid.
And it was well made and it was beautiful. There were some good shots. A lot of people are going to be walking away with a last. I can't even say last.
Yeah, don't say it. But you liked it too. Same sentiments?
Yeah. I thought there's a lot of like, I thought the concept itself was really interesting. The acting was really good. I kind of felt like I was sitting on the edge of my seat the whole time because I was like, what is going on? Because I think Batista
Does it keep you guessing throughout the entire movie?
The whole movie.
They
is
do
so,
a pretty good job of putting you in the seat of our protagonist.
Well, and the whole movie is so gentle yet terrifying yet.
They're on to something.
It's kind of like a slow burn type of movie, or like okay. So get ready for that one then, right? Like it's not going to be intense action, right?
No.
It's not Batista.
No, it's not.
No, he doesn't jump off the top ropes.
He's not Drax.
Okay,
No.
yeah, he's not Drax.
Movie.
He's wearing a collared shirt. Yeah,
he's wearing a little.
It's Friday Night Lights.
He has
Batista,
football coach, pastor vibes, but he also is a very large man, and
he knocks
guys,
on that.
kind of makes me want to be a
door.
large man, a nice, gentle, large man.
Man, yeah.
Well, in there, there was a lot.
You can
of
crack coconuts with his
little
pecs, though,
cool-
man.
yeah.
It's-
The Rock move over. Batista's coming in.
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah.
and I believe
He's funny.
I believe they're
He's
in
sexy.
The trailer, kind of, but the weapons that they have, like you can see.
Those aren't weapons. Those are tools.
Yes, they are. Yes, okay, they're tools.
Okay.
They were really cool.
Okay, I'm gonna check this out soon.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I've heard enough good things
It beats
about it.
Infinity Pool by like not much.
Yeah, jury's still out on Infinity Pool with me too.
What would
so.
you rate it?
I gave it 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Okay, I'm kind of.
I mean, that's first watch, and I always like movies more when I see them in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 8 out of 10. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. All right.
That was a gentle rating. Next time I watch it, I won't be so gentle. I won't be so.
No.
I won't be
Because
so.
everyone will have caught up to
Batista.
it by that time.
I won't be so Batista.
And the more people like it, the more you're like, no, this movie's shit. Have
Yeah.
you guys seen The
literally.
Village? Did you guys like Lady in the Water? This is best film. Is he turning heel on that too?
I actually think Split's better than Unbreakable.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. At least you picked that one. Glass, though? Ugh. Don't get me started on that
Split's the
one.
one.
Yeah. What else you guys been watching? Anything?
I got nothing to report, man. It's been a slow couple weeks for horror, man.
I hear you. I caught up with The Last of Us.
Me too. Me
yeah.
too. So you
That's
are
still
on
going strong.
Episode 4, right? 5. How many
Yeah,
are there
episode
now?
4. There should be 5. I've not watched 5 yet. I guess I haven't fully
Okay.
caught up.
But
yeah, I'm through 4.
I've seen all of them.
And that's still going strong.
It
It's
is.
best show out there right now.
Yeah.
I'm caught up on South Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, what season just started?
26.
I know. I'm confused by
26.
South Park.
Fuck, man.
Like I thought it was an old
First
show.
episode, they come out, Cartman's Wiener's out.
What? I thought it's always out.
We're to Wieners. I remember when I haven't
little,
watched.
it's like a little T that just pops out.
Yeah, well, I haven't watched South Park since they made the big swearing episode.
Oh yeah. Oh,
You know
that's
what I
so
mean?
long ago.
I know, man. Yeah,
So long ago.
it's been a while. I'll catch an episode here or there.
But yeah, I haven't watched any Last of Us since episode 2. I heard about how bad episode 3 was.
I thought it was good.
Episode 3 was incredible.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of, I don't know. There was just a lot of backlash because there wasn't a lot of zombie action or whatever at all.
Well, that was I felt like that episode was kind of like a nod to the game.
To the game.
Not to, I mean, maybe to viewers, but
Yeah, I mean, it's
I appreciated it.
well, and you were a gamer, right? That you
Yeah.
played that all the way through and loved the game, but I never played the game.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and so for me, I was just like strange departure that you just all of a sudden with these two random characters you've
Yeah.
never seen before.
Yeah.
But I was hooked into their story. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
I guess Valentine's Day has come and went, and I rewatched My Bloody Valentine, the original one from 1981.
I
I
had
Totally
to
ordered
watch
the
that.
Blu-ray and then never
the
took the wrap off.
Scream Factory one, the one with the unrated one.
I don't know. I didn't open it yet.
Well, first
you
of
know
all,
what? Amazon can eat my.
go on. You could say ass. I don't think Bezos is listening. He probably will shut down this podcast, though.
He could.
He has the power to do that.
Dude,
We're all dead.
I ordered,
Thanks.
and I even looked in the reviews. You know what? I've ordered 10 Blu-rays in the last 3 weeks, all of which seem to be advertised to have a slipcase.
Yeah, you're not going to get.
I'm going to get
slipcovers.
one single slipcase. Even the 4Ks I ordered.
Dude, we talked about this. Are you becoming
Even Malignant. I ordered Malignant. I'm like, that came out last year. There's definitely slipcases of that.
Why don't you just go to
There
the
should be,
Why
yeah.
don't you just go to the video store?
Have you been to Best Buy lately?
and buy? No,
Have you been
I
to the
don't
Bluray
go-
section at Best Buy lately?
There's 17
Have you been to
movies.
the Blu-ray
Yeah.
section at Best Buy lately?
Yeah.
There's 6 movies there.
Yeah,
And they're all bent and banged up, and the slipcases are cut.
And that's the problem. To get what you want, you have to order directly from these people that are putting out these movies. And then it's like bittersweet because it's like, hey, it's a small companies, but you're also going to spend like probably $10 more than you normally would on each movie. And it's like, fuck. There goes my bank account just down to zero again because I wanted a fucking slipcover.
I want a
But
slipcover.
I'm not that way though. Like I couldn't give a shit
I'm looking
about
at your collection. I see a lot of slipcovers.
You can honestly go through my slipcover
Steal your
selection.
slipcovers?
Yeah, just walk out with a bag of slips. Yeah, because I really don't care about them.
Daddy
I'm sure there's plenty of listeners right now that are like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?
You're going to give
You
away
put
your
my kid through
slipcover."
college with all your slipcovers on
Dude,
eBay."
they're going to be worth more slipcovers later.
I know they are. And then there's going to be like different versions. And then people are going to be like, I got the original from fucking like 2021. I
It's
have
like
the original.
Pokemon cards.
Dude, that drives me crazy.
God.
Anyways, My Bloody
collecting thing.
Valentine.
Yeah, the original one. I'm not talking about the remake in 3D, which wasn't bad. But I forgot how good that movie is. It is so good. That is one of my favorite slashers of all time. And it still holds up. It's graphic and gory. And if you got the Scream Factory one, the Shout Factory one,
I mean, I would be able to recognize it if I had a slipcover, but it's it's hard to tell without this. I think it's a collector's edition or something, but it's hard. It doesn't look like it. 'cause
well,
there's
if
no
it's
slipcover.
if it's got the unrated version, it looks fucking phenomenal. They put
got
in all
the
the
mask, and
Yep.
then I think it's the newest one. I didn't. It wasn't cheap.
No, I think you got the Scream
Something you
Factory one.
definitely. Oh yeah, and it was because if it just says Scream Factory, something like that, I think I would trust to get a slipcover.
Not from Amazon.
I'm
though.
mad. I want to write reviews. Be like,
I hate
fudge
Amazon.
you, fudge you.
Fudge you. You're censoring yourself just in
Fudge
case
you.
Bezos is like,
He's scared.
put on the filter. Yeah, I don't think he's scared. He's just trying to reroute a bunch
No,
of
it
fucking
means
Amazon
more. It
trucks
means
back to our house to
When
kill
I
us.
say fudge you to somebody, it means I've thought this through. I'm going to censor myself. I've been thinking about this for a while.
That's right.
Fudge off.
Yeah. You've thought about it so much you now have
You friking
restraint, which
chicken?
is scary.
You what?
I'm going to do this the right way. I'm going to professionally tell you.
When Nate edits the
Fudge off.
podcast, he'll just go beep.
Yeah,
beep, beep.
I don't even need to put an E on this one. This is great. Yeah.
Fudge you. Jesus.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Well, since we haven't been watching anything else other than
It's been slow for horror lately. I mean, it kind of came out the gate, and I think everybody's kind of waiting for Scream 6.
I know I am.
Who's gonna pop out a movie right before Scream 6?
I'm waiting to see
Same thing will
Cocaine
happen
Bear.
though.
Oh yeah, that comes out right around the corner. We just did our horror tarot on that last episode, and that comes out on what, the 24th, 26th, something of February, something like that.
Cocaine Bear, and that's hardly even a fucking horror movie.
It doesn't look like it, yeah, but it does look fun though to me. I don't know.
Animal
We'll see.
out. Yeah.
We will see.
We should watch Skinamarink tonight.
Yeah, I've been saying that for. I gotta be in a hotel room. I gotta have a laptop.
No.
There's a
Gotta
blanket
have
over you.
AirPods, a blanket over my head.
Couple of homeless guys in the corner over a burn barrel.
Nate said it's very important.
Oh, is Wayner's
to watch
done
a
yet?
certain way.
We did watch the trailer to it though, and we were like, this looks fucking terrifying.
Watched
Yeah.
that trailer quite a few times. Listened to it on the first podcast.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. Yeah, we put that in there. So, shall we do it?
Yeah. Well, hey, let me shout out the other movies that were made in 1999.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to get into
just
tonight's
like
topic, right?
1985.
Yeah.
I thought 1985 suffered because of all the great, fantastic movies that came out that year that were not horror. I don't want to, kind of. I go back. 1985 was a great year for horror. 1999,
Yeah.
Star Wars Phantom Menace came out.
Yes.
Huge movie. The Return of Star Wars after how many years? Is that the only thing you remember for 1999? Wait, there's one more. Fight Club came out in 1999.
Oh, shit. Okay. So that was a big one.
A movie I've watched more times than any movie in my entire life. I've watched that movie so many times. I thought if I watched it, I would become Tyler Durden. The Matrix came out in 1999.
Oh, shit. Wow.
That's a crazy big movie. American Pie had everybody doing weird things.
First one?
The first American Pie, 1999. Office Space, a favorite comedy. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Boondock Saints came out in 1999.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cruel Intentions came out in 1999.
Dun, dun, dun,
A really great movie, American Beauty, came out in 1999.
Oscar winner.
Eyes Wide Shut, which had some horror elements. One of my personal favorite movies that I don't know if it's a big deal to anybody else, but Ghost Dog.
Way of the Samurai with Forrest
Yeah.
Whitaker? Hell
Love
yeah.
that movie. That came out in 1999.
Love that movie. Yeah.
Love that movie.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't know you loved that movie.
I hate
man.
birds,
Fuck.
and the fact that he was so down with those pigeons.
Oh, yeah.
But
That's a great movie.
like, did you know that if you chopped off your head, the eyes can blink? You know what I mean? For a little bit. Detroit Rock City came out. Shout out to Rad. Detroit Rock City.
We love you,
Detroit
Rad.
Rock City.
yeah, that's a fun movie. I like that.
Bringing Out the Dead came out. Scorsese movie.
That's a
A
good one.
drug movie called Go came out, and Varsity Blues. One of our Ollie Larter was hard at work in
Yeah.
1999
Oh my God. Yeah.
with the whipped cream boobies,
Oh, that's right.
cherries on the boobies.
And did she cover up her other special purpose downstairs with
Calling it the special purpose.
yeah, well,
she
yeah,
did.
like yeah.
She had a little,
that playground
triangle patch. Yeah.
Special.
Yeah.
So a lot of good movies, and that's just to name a few. There's even more out
Yeah,
there.
that's okay.
But I mean, Matrix, Fight Club, Phantom Menace, and American Pie. Those are
So like indie action, well, all the other genres were thriving in 1999, and then horror comes along, and hey, we go through some
everybody
good
played
stuff.
it safe, and
yeah,
had vanilla ice cream cones. But we'll get more into that.
yeah, we will. Some other notable things that happened in 1999 is, well, first and foremost, I mean, you mentioned this earlier. It's the Y2K scare, right? And I remember. Honestly, I was a teenager, just
I was
like you.
14. You were 13, right?
Yep, I was, and I remember playing that video game. What was it? Fucking like Madden 2000 or something like that. And I was playing that on the N64, and I'm like, I got to get all my minutes in because the power's gonna go out As soon as it hits New Year's, like as soon as it hits New Year's, power's out, and then I'll never get to play this game ever again. And that's what mattered to me at that moment. So I was just like, get all the electricity in. I had every fucking light on in my room. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this shit.
Yeah, well, we have it.
Yeah, cell phones weren't really
Why would
big
that
deal
turn
back
off the
then,
lights
so.
though? Why would the number change?
I don't know.
I understand the bank,
There was like a
the
thing.
banks, people being afraid of banks.
Yeah, it was
and like keep saves and like digital record. And
it was something out there with I don't know, like I'm not a fucking IT guy. Some people think that, but I'm not an IT guy. And but it was something about when the clocks rolled over. There wasn't anything past, like everything went up to 1999, and then once it rolled over, it would just, everything would turn to zero, and like nothing could comprehend that. It would just, computers everywhere would just think it's the restart of time. Yeah. And then like somehow that played into everyone would lose their money. The stock market would crash. The entire world erupts into chaos. And I think the only thing that ended up happening was
MySpace ended.
Well, MySpace was on its way out anyway. I think, just not according to Tom, but yeah.
Did anything actually happen?
There were like slot machines in Vegas. A couple slot machines in Vegas like shut off or something like that. But there was no fucking airplanes dropping out of the sky for some reason.
I remember it being a big deal.
That. Yeah, I mean, I was worrying about all sorts of shit, like nuclear reactors are just going to implode.
What do you think the government was really doing while we were distracted worrying about Y2K?
Aliens.
Yeah.
It's aliens.
So what's...
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the hot topic right now.
It's always aliens.
It's aliens, and like we
always.
probably floated some balloons up there too. Why not? All right, so Y2K, this was funny to me. PayPal was voted worst business idea of 1999.
Oh, wow.
Whoops.
Voted by who?
Just
you?
like the ranking
How
of like
you?
it was a new business.
I'm not buying stock in PayPal today.
Yeah, but they
PayPal, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like Forbes and places
Boy,
like
were
that.
they
They were just
wrong.
like, well, this is a stupid idea. And yeah, real wrong. Premiere of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire came out. So on the TV
Oh my
front,
gosh.
right?
That show was awesome.
Yeah.
What?
Read it.
Why?
It was funny. It was, I don't know. You
What?
like
I mean, you don't
Family
like
Feud.
you don't like game shows?
I do.
He's obsessed.
But not that one.
Oh, well, okay,
I mean,
but in
who's gonna like a
1999,
show where everybody picks a girl out of 50 girls? Why did it have to be...
What?
Who Wants
That's-
to Be a
that's
Millionaire?
not
No,
Who
are you
Wants to Be a
thinking
Millionaire.
that's not that? That's one with like Regis, and he's like,
the
"You
one where
want
they
to phone
pick
a
the buy-
friend?"
Deal or no deal? I was
Yeah,
thinking
that's
of-
the one. Like, yeah, just girls opening
I was thinking
briefcases.
deal or no deal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I just...
Yeah. I'm
I'm not a brainiac.
You want to phone
but
a
yeah,
friend?
that one is better than Deal or No Deal. Why was I thinking Deal or No Deal?
Because it's like the same kind of idea.
Yeah, I mean, they all came out
You could
around
win
that
$1
same
million.
time.
I'm
remember
a
the
Family
Weakest
Feud
Link?
kind of guy.
Shit like that. Yeah, that was.
That is interesting. I remember that too. I remember
The
when that
Weakest
came
Link?
out. Well, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? How everybody thought it was a big deal.
It was. It was a huge deal.
More
And-
people, if people like something, I don't.
I can't believe it's still going on too.
It
Some,
is.
yeah. I don't get it. On the music front, Napster was in full swing.
Oh yeah.
People are downloading from Napster without even knowing what that really meant and how
I
much
used
money
to
we're
download- I
taking
used
away
to
from the
do-
rich artist. Oh my god!
I was doing torrents. I was downloading torrents and giving my
Oh, I did.
PC computers cancer on a daily basis.
Oh shit! Yeah. I was burning them up, and like I had one of those iPods that you could like beat a man to death with too.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I got
We got
30,000
everything.
songs on this thing. Yeah.
Those were the days.
You want Elvis Costello live? Never listened to it, but yeah. You could also wear an iPod back then for like fucking body armor. DVDs surpassed VHS tapes for the first time ever.
that was the beginning of the end,
Yep,
right?
yep. The euro was introduced.
The sandwich or the type of money?
The money, the currency in Europe. Yeah.
Sandwich, taco, euro.
A churro.
Yeah, and episode 1 of Star Wars came out, became the highest grossing movie of all time. Britney Spears
Did
Made
what?
made the cover of the Rolling Stone at 17
Oh, the
in her
snake.
underwear,
Yes.
which everyone was just like, whoa.
Britney
You're
Spears.
putting 17-year-old girl on there with her underwear.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't remember that. I never.
I don't
liked
think she's
Britney
been
Spears.
fully clothed since she was 14 years old, though.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Poor
different. But probably the saddest, to end on a sad note, and most prolific thing of 1999, which I'm sure will actually play into some of the reasons why we'll see some movies coming up later tonight. In the town of Littleton, Colorado, two boys named Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold launched the deadly school shooting in American history at the time,
Oh yeah.
killing 12 before they turned the guns at themselves at Columbine High School.
No joke, too, man. I wore Marilyn Manson shirts. I had a lot of Manson shirts. I listened to Marilyn Manson. I fit that. I got my
you were on a
lockers-
list?
Oh my god, I got
Yeah.
my locker searched so much.
Did you really?
I mean, I did. I was very problematic. You had no idea how much Columbine affected my life.
really?
Honestly,
Oh,
I
that's
was
too bad.
the bad kid in middle school. There's people that can contest this.
Well,
And it wasn't like I was actually doing.
you were not bad. You were being labeled as bad, right?
Oh, I mean, I wasn't. I mean, I was smoking weed. I was skipping.
But we were all
school.
doing that in
Yeah,
high school,
everyone.
though.
I've been anti-gun my whole life.
Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna say I didn't. You know, I threw a kid or two into the garbage can. I got a swirly once. You know.
Yeah, well, that's high school.
But,
You pick on people.
But yeah,
you get picked on.
I
you do
was
drugs.
the Pantera kid with those great cuts on my wrist and the Manson hat and the Pantera headphones.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the weed head
You got
and
profiled.
the metal head, and I was in a band, and
Mm-hmm.
I was satanic, and
Sure.
oh my god, I would say once a month I got my locker rifled through.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. I mean, I remember there were a couple kids that I would go to school with that they were the trench coat ones.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were always wearing the trench coats.
I mean, and I did.
like,
I
think about it.
didn't wear like a trench coat every day, but I did have a lot of jackets like that.
Well, also though, I never saw them wearing this until The Matrix, right? And now all of a sudden,
yeah.
everyone's in a black trench coat walking around, you know. And but they were getting fucking pulled over like left and right. They couldn't like come out of the bathroom without like, hey, what are you doing in there? Type of thing. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, yeah, I felt bad for those kids, honestly.
Yeah, it sucked. I mean, but whatever. It was whatever. I mean, it was
Yeah.
not like I didn't feel
Well, yeah.
at the time. I look back at it and I was like, oh wow.
That's the thing, right? Is like anyone tries to hold you down, just
I was
makes you
more of a-
thrive. You know what I
I was
mean?
more of a
Like, especially
sword
back
guy
then.
than I was a gun guy.
Oh, okay. Did you have the swords?
I
on your
played a
walls
lot
and
of
stuff?
D&D.
Oh,
Did you like take some markers and just?
I
stack
played a
them
lot of
on each other?
Masquerade role playing games.
nice.
I wore makeup. I put upside down crosses on my forehead, and I put the crow eyes on my eyes, and I would give myself little cuts on my arm,
Okay.
and then I would like pop them open a little bit so that they would bleed at school, and I'd show them to the pretty girl.
Did that work?
I hated those
It
kids.
sure did.
I hated those kids.
Like I was a weird kid too. Like
sure did.
I was in.
I had a little. I had a
was
little
in fifth
squad.
grade, and I dyed my hair all black, and I wore black eyeliner, and my teacher would make me go wipe it off and whatever. But there was always that weird boy that would just show me his like he would flip his eyelids,
yeah.
and,
Hey,
and
I didn't
he would.
do that.
Oh,
and he
the
would
ones
show
with
me
like
his
the
blood,
skin
and I'm like,
yeah.
dude, that's like
No, I remember there was one party.
Fucking
where I
dirty
went-
eyelid flipper.
I
Cory.
know.
I never flip my eyes. I can't do that. I don't flip my eyes. But I did go to a party with some combat boots on, some oversized FUBUs,
too.
makeup faded up, and I cut my finger, all four of my fingers, and I got 4 girls to drink my blood while I chugged beer.
Whoa.
And then we did a little metal show, and I mean, I was singing in a metal band. I
Oh,
was
okay,
trying
cool.
to
Cool.
cover Pantera. I was super into it. I had a couple of really cool friends and
Yeah.
a couple of people that were really supportive of my art and my self-expression. And I would go to parties, the normal parties, and I would shock people. I would do crazy things.
Sure.
I mean, that's why I got expelled from school. That's why I don't have a diploma today. School was a different thing for me. I was You know, I wish I had somebody from high school that could tell you my perspective on me. I was an interesting kid.
Yeah. Well,
I was an interesting kid.
don't we know somebody that?
Oh yeah, we could bring somebody.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Actually, I think my best friend's neighbor knows you.
Oh yeah,
So yeah.
and they were like, that guy was pretty,
No.
pretty something else.
No, they said like he's actually super cool. Like
Right?
he's a really cool.
No, I was a good guy. But I was out
But
there.
it was like, yeah, and that's the thing is like the more negative shit, like the more like people try and suppress shit like that, the more you wanted to, especially back then, like the more you just want to be like, this is me. Like, hey,
1999 was all. What's the
ramp
worst
that
thing
shit
to be
up too,
called
you
in
know?
1999? A poser. I'll tell you one fucking thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fucking poser. That heavy metal lifestyle, I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it.
No, that's pretty cool.
I was trying to be a lead singer in a band. I was trying to be a lot like Phil Selma. I mean, this makes me sound like a poser, but somebody who wore a Slipknot hat or a fucking Megadeth hat, they better be able to name 3 songs.
Yeah. Right.
Otherwise, you better take that fucking hat off.
Yep. Yeah, that was a big thing, calling out posers.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, metal was big, but like what was super huge at my school was the punk scene. For sure. And that was, we fucking hated people that were just posers. Yeah.
Or guys that cut their hair. That was right around when Metallica cut their hair too, wasn't it?
Yeah, you start going to that Saint Anger phase and shit like that. Yeah. It's really rough. Yeah. Yeah. But no, it was
Yeah, Columbine. That's interesting you bring it up, and it is going to have an effect on some of our movies.
It is going to have effect because you can definitely see that type of stuff and kind of the, like, I think the biggest thing for me that I've noticed out of all the facts that I just kind of read was the Britney Spears angle, you know, where you got that like pop, like,
well,
goody,
that's when all the
goody
boy
two
bands
shoes.
came out, TRL, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys.
And everything became this like
Christina
weird,
Aguilera, and it was-
superficial, you know, pop
there was
culture
Eminem,
thing.
and then there was all that pop.
And that and then like the preppy phase too, you know what I mean? And
Varsity Blues.
yeah, varsity, yeah, exactly. So I mean, yeah, it's something to think about and something we can kind of dissect. But I guess since we're kind of here,
Yeah. So we should probably get into it.
yeah, absolutely. I think we're there.
Top 10, Scream Like It's 1999.
Based on the Cory ranking system.
The very specific, very intelligent, very scientific, absolute definitive true list of the
Yes.
best 10 horror movies from 1999.
And this is and before we get into it, I just want to say that this is your ranking system. This is your point system. You've designed this. I think it's a great system, by the way.
Yeah.
I've also figured out how to cheat the system. No, I'm not cheating
I
the
was
system.
wondering that.
I know, but like I know I've been getting shit
purposely?
you know, and I think I get a little shit on the podcast. I definitely get shit outside of the podcast.
There was a couple of times that you even, if we can reference Return of the Living Dead,
yeah, right, yeah. It's
that sometimes
odd.
after we talk about these, you do agree with me. Sometimes
Return
I
of the
put
Living.
up a pretty good debate for Frankenhooker, and I put up a pretty good debate for Return of the Living Dead.
I stand by my Frankenhooker, which I think is, well, first of all, if you're making a top 10, this is the first one where I'm just like, okay, the bottom ones on this are, you know, though on my ranking anyway, I was just like, they could be interchangeable. But like usually the top 10s that we've created, I've just been, this is definitive. I'm stand by this. And every movie in this is a great movie to me.
It does seem like
including
you've always got a
Frankenhooker.
little bit of hate towards my number one, though.
I don't. I really don't. Because they're all good. And
I
like
seem to always have a little bit
Frankenhooker's
of love
great.
for your number one.
Because they're good.
I seem
they're
to
really
love
good.
your opinion a little bit more than you love my opinion.
Don't let him guilt you.
No, I'm not, because I know
I
at the end of my
guess I
day,
am, I know
based
that.
on his ranking system, that my opinion's better. But it's, but no, it is funny that I've taken a little shit for Reanimator coming in at number 1 and Bride of Reanimator coming in at number 1 after that. But yeah, this is your ranking
No,
system.
I
it's scientific.
I stand beside this. This is the definitive list.
Yes. So let's get into it then. What is our number 10 for 1999?
Colobos or Colobos.
I think it's Colobos. I didn't figure that out.
Movie,
yeah,
but then I try to remember it.
I think it's Colobos. Yeah,
and it means it's another word for house.
Oh shit! I didn't even get that.
Colobos. Is
I know it gets referenced. I think so.
Okay, so this movie is kind of a take on the Real World MTV.
Yes,
a little bit.
Yep.
What?
So our Big Brother, I think, is what people say it is. So
I take it you didn't see this.
There's a Craigslist ad that asks interesting people to come in and be filmed, and so they do interview process to get themselves into this house. And I mean, first time I people have told me that this movie is good for a long time. My first watch was recently for this podcast.
Yeah, I had not seen it until this episode.
And I actually thought it was Latin or Mexican film because of the title. And boy, was I wrong on that. This is American as
for
hell.
I don't know where you got that too, but I thought the exact same thing.
You did. You also did. You thought
100%. I thought it was a Spanish movie. I was like, that actually turned me off. Not because I don't like watching dubbed movies or not dubbed movies, but subtitled movies.
But for some reason, I didn't think.
But
it was
I have to pay attention
film.
more.
But it is an American film.
It is. It totally is. Yeah, but I always thought it was like Spanish.
I think it's like the cover or something, which wasn't a bad cover art.
No.
Firstly, it opens up with some intro music, which is the filmmakers are so obviously horror fans.
Yeah.
Because they blatantly ripped off Goblin Suspiria theme.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell? I had to even pull it up and check it out. Wow. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. And I'm watching this movie and they're getting into they're bringing in these stereotypical 90s tropes and characters. And one girl, the redheaded girl, she's working fast food restaurant and some guy says, hey, give me my goddamn food or whatever. She says, I'm doing an interview right now. And then she goes, this guy just won himself some lemonade. And she pees in a cup and gives him pea soda. And then I was like, okay, now I'm watching. Now I'm interested. At first I was like, whoa, this movie's going to be weird.
It's going to be trash. And then the girl peed. And I was like, yeah, this is for me.
But here, they're trying to make an old style independent film. These are definitely independent filmmakers that loved horror, and you can see it in the film. That was a big thing for me. This film is very dated though, with the outfits, the denim, the if you weren't dedicated to watching through, I could see a lot of people turning this off before it gets very good.
Were you bothered by that though?
How dated the film was?
Yeah. Oh, okay, because
the Skechers and the weird denim with the weird back pockets.
Some people have a problem transporting themselves into the time of those movies, and like this movie to me, were everything back in 1999.
I shouldn't say it.
Well, yeah, like Skechers was like a 90s.
It turned me off a little bit because it was so stereotypical 90s. And
yeah, but now I watch it in 2023, right? Where it's like in 1999, everyone was trying to get on the Real World. Everyone was making a fucking tape to put on like Big Brother and all these different like TV shows, these reality TV shows, because they were just coming into full swing at that time, and so I just looked at it like that was what we did. That's what we wore. That's how we behaved.
Yeah.
We were that stupid.
I mean, it's cool that it documents that, but
yeah, it really does.
It was an ugly time frame for clothes. I gotta say, I'm glad that the 80s is coming back and not the 90s.
No, give it another 10 years.
Yeah. You think the hair was fine.
I'm pretty sure I saw a teenager wearing the same sweater that my grandma died in walking down the streets. I swear to God.
I work at the mall in my second job. And the teenagers that walk that mall, I'm like, I mean, I love their styles, all of them. But I'm that is the most...
It is kind of refreshing to see the sweater that your grandma wore, and then they stole their pants from Jerry Seinfeld, and it's it is, it's
well,
weird.
and I'm a big vintage thrifter, so like I feel it, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, but okay, back to Kolobos. Am I saying it right?
I say Kolobos, but
Kolobos.
I don't know.
Kolobos.
Kolobos?
The gore.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a part where a dude gets his head smashed in, and you can see the head smash, the corner of the table or whatever,
Yeah.
bashing his whole face, and then they pull his head back. His face is fine. They smash his head.
Yeah.
The continuity
Yep.
was awful,
Mm-hmm.
but the gore was brutal. Literally, like, wow. With a lot of these movies not having the gore where I want it to be, these guys were doing their jobs. Like I said,
The film's budget
It's like
went into
watching
that,
a couple of film fans. The shower scene, they played with Argento colors.
Yep.
The faces, the blurred out face, it was kind of like a 90s thing that was kind of scary that isn't scary anymore. But the chick in the shower and the psychosomatics, the mental instability, that was big for me. And she's, is she hallucinating? Are there real monsters? I don't know.
Yeah, the kitchen trap too. Right away in the beginning. I'm like, oh, okay, you just really ramped it up here. Like,
well, and then there was this. So they're having a party, and then right before they reveal the monster or whatever, or when the monster shows up, there's all these dead people and dead bodies everywhere, which was a very beautiful scene to me.
Yeah,
which, like, story wise, respect wise, it was hard to respect this film, but props to
it was a low budget affair. Yeah.
It goes from a weird MTV wannabe movie to a weird awkward gore fest about a girl that talks to her knife. The conversations that she had with that straight razor.
Yeah.
I'll give it to her. I guess she's a wrestler.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
She has a lot of credits for like SmackDown and stuff. So I do believe
cool.
that I don't know if she was actually a wrestler or just like a character that came in, but she's got a lot of credits for that.
I did not know that.
But yeah, such a Suspiria ripoff. You could tell that they loved those, but they were, I don't know, it kind of felt Canadian, it kind of felt Spanish, but it was also, it was just such a weird film.
It had Saw vibes too, a little bit there,
It was all over the place. These are fans making films, and they made a film that deserves barely to make the list of, thank you for having guts, whoever the director was.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny, I say Saw vibes, but Saw came out 5 years after this too. So
Saw
2004.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe there's something to it, but it's definitely low budget, and I think like some of the aspects of it kind of hampers the film in that. Like, hey, your budget's restricted, but there's a level of there's a level of passion there that the filmmakers wanted to do. Like, they did as much as they possibly could. I don't know if they successfully pulled it off. It gets a little wonky, especially towards the end.
I get surprised how many people claim this to be like an underrated gem. Like,
well, I could see that though.
I get so many recommendations, and if you search it on YouTube, there's people like, oh, you guys missed this one.
I do think it's something that people should check out for sure. Yeah. For especially if you're looking for something that.
And the redheaded chick's death was pretty cool when she got the slice.
Yeah.
And, I mean, this is the same girl that peed the free lemonade girl. But I was pleasantly surprised. It was all right. I put it on my top. You didn't actually place it.
That was one of those that was interchangeable with my 9-10 area around there, but yeah, no, I really liked it.
You're not mad about it.
I'm definitely not mad about it. Because there was a time where it was in my top 10, and I don't know. The thing about that is that I look at things for way too long, and then I will just constantly change it.
Yeah. So Kolobos was weirdly acted, slightly awkward, but very powerful in the horror spirit. And I look forward to adding to my collection. Super into it. Like I said, everybody in that movie, I'm kind of glad that did die. But
Okay.
Yeah.
film,
They deserve
on.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. All right, Colobos at number 10. Our number 9, Lake Placid.
This is
Which
another
was
one
one
that
that
I
was my 11,
didn't get to see.
Okay.
and it was your something nice, and
7.
then we added that
Yeah.
up on there, and yeah, I'll let you take it first.
Okay, yeah. Well, first of all, it's just, let's call it what it is. It's a big fun Jaws ripoff.
Yeah.
Essentially
Yeah.
what it is, you
Get my
know.
nuts, too.
I mean, there's no beating around the bush. It's a big fun Jaws ripoff that you don't have to think about. It's lean, it's mean, it's not mean, but I mean, like, it's 82 minutes.
I mean, it is mean. Those people are very mean to each other.
They are. Yeah.
None of those people
Yeah.
are good friends or are very nice to each other.
No, it's got that 90s tropes of characters interacting with each other where, like,
Everybody's snarky.
everyone's snarky, everyone's got lines, everyone's comedic, you know, and
Whose side were you on? What character did you identify with the most?
The shark.
There's no shark.
There's
in
not a
it.
shark in it.
I just said this is the one I didn't get to see.
Oh man, yeah, no, it's okay. So for those, for Victoria
For me.
and everyone else that hasn't seen
A
it,
30-foot long crocodile.
yeah,
Oh.
crocodile, alligator in like a random place where a crocodile shouldn't be. It's like
In a lake.
in a lake.
Like Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's a woodland area. It's I think it's the northeast coast or whatever, but like where they shouldn't be.
Yeah,
It's there, and it's just a big ass monster movie, pretty much. But it's 82 minutes. It's quick. It's to the point. It's got a great cast. You got Bill Pullman, Bridget Fonda.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Bill Pullman.
Bridget Fonda, Oliver
Betty
Platt,
White.
Betty White.
White.
Yeah, when she
Wow.
was like in her 80s only.
I identify most with the crocodile hunter guy that I was always partying.
Oliver Platt.
Yeah, Oliver
but it's
Platt.
got Brendan Gleeson
But I
as
also
the
hate
sheriff.
him. The sheriff is my favorite character
He is my
because
favorite,
he
too.
reminds me of the guy from Lethal Weapon. He's got big.
Danny Glover.
I'm too old for this shit vibes.
I was just joking because that was the whitest man in the entire
No,
cast.
but if he actually has like obviously he's annoyed by fucking everything.
Yeah, he is.
But he does. He has that
Well, him and
Donald Glover vibe. Like,
Yeah.
dude, he doesn't have the patience for this shit.
Yep.
He's too old. He's like about to retire, and he's got to deal with Oliver Platt just partying, and then he's got to deal with this mouthy Bridget Fonda. And he's
yeah,
gotta
he does
deal
hate
with,
everyone in that
with
movie.
the most chill guy, cop on the planet. Or no, he's the fish and game guy.
Yes. Yep.
Nothing bothers him.
No.
Does he even get scared?
No, he's too unhappy with life to be scared about anything right now. You know, especially
When you
like
see-
it's a toss up whether like he would rather be eaten or be, you know, around these other members
Yeah.
for another 5 minutes, you know. But it's like I said, it's 82 minutes long. You get in, you get out, you have a good old fashioned monster movie here, with a supersized crocodile. And what makes this different from some other movies that I didn't call horror in this year is that it's got some surprising gore for the levity that you have, for the comedy that you
Well, there
get.
better be gore.
There's decapitations,
There's
there's
the half
people
body
chewed in
right at the
half.
beginning.
Yeah, like right out of the gate, someone gets chomped in half, and that's what starts this whole thing, you know. But it does have that kind of like, oh, we got to get this person together, and we're gonna fly him in on a helicopter.
This movie to me, crocodiles are more terrifying than sharks.
It was definitely a crocodile, not an alligator.
What's
Well,
the
yeah.
difference? Do you know?
So crocodiles, one of them has a more round snout, where it's long and round, and the other one is more pointy.
Okay.
And then they have different colors. Some are more darker, and some are green.
Is one bigger than the other?
Crocodiles.
Crocodiles are typically bigger. Okay.
And Oliver Platt was a crocodile hunter. He was.
Yeah.
He used the word crocodile. This movie is immensely, unexpectedly stupid.
yeah.
I feel like I'm going in. I rented it, and that was one of the. I was like, oh crap, I gotta jam in one of these last big ones, and you were like Lake Placid. So I watched it that night, and I thought I was gonna watch a serious Deep Blue Sea type film. And I did watch this a long time ago. I didn't remember
watch
it all.
Deep Blue Sea either?
I actually didn't get to Deep Blue Sea, so maybe I forgot that too. I remember these being serious movies.
Also not serious.
But boy, man, yeah, this movie is stupid. I mean, it is not like an intelligent, serious film at all. My favorite part of the film was the gator on the truck at the end being shipped through the roads.
Right.
Like it's not going to maybe...
Like a fucking Christmas tree to Times Square.
I thought that was a cool visual. I will say, aside from the gator on the truck, Betty White stole the show.
Yeah.
She was so funny. She had a mouth on her.
Yeah, she did.
She was telling those cops to suck her dick. And she was, everything she said should have gotten her arrested. And they just, oh, you crazy old lady.
Well, especially when she admits to killing her husband, which she didn't do, not in the way that she admits it,
right?
And she's talking about how she buried him out there and all this stuff. She just doesn't give a fuck, and I'm like, wait a minute,
suck my dicks. And then she fed the cow.
Yeah,
she's friends with him. She's 100% on the crocodile side.
Yeah.
Arguably other people were too.
She's actually better at working with crocodiles than Oliver Platt is, who is the crocodile expert.
Her mouth though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those check your brain at the door and just have fun with it.
And I've never been like I never
it.
watched the Golden Girls or whatever the hell she's from. This would be my favorite Betty White performance. And she had the most energy. She really separated the boringness of the film. She was a more comedic relief than the comedic relief that they had.
Yeah. Although I like the banter.
Once again, going down to none of these people like being around any of these people. I mean, arguably the end with the romance, but
no, but the banter between Brendan Gleeson and Oliver Platt, though the sheriff and the crocodile hunter,
when he gets to the foot thing, and he's like, "I'll let you down only if you promise, not to hurt me."
But I mean, like they love and hate each other there, mostly hate. But there's a little bit of like it's a fun chemistry.
And I don't want to sound like the typical dumb guy but yeah, Bridget Fonda really rubbed me wrong too. She's annoying. She did not stop bitching through that
was part of her character
movie. And it's her and Jackie Brown too. Like, has she ever played a fucking role where she wasn't just whining through the whole is that like her thing?
I mean, there was
typecasted it as a
single white female. There's that the remake of La Femme Nikita. What is that? Point of No Return.
I really only know her from Jackie Brown.
Yeah, not good roles for her being a strong heroic type. But yeah, if she got fucking and it was. I know it was point of the comedy of the movie. But if she got launched out of one more fucking vehicle in that film. Just anything that she goes into, a boat, a car, a helicopter, she's always constantly just cast out.
I mean, that underwater scene where she hid behind the tree on the bite, that was a pretty cool effect.
Yeah, there's some good sequences in it,
But I thought the crocodile looked awful.
There's some questionable CGI for sure in this movie, but then there's some practical stuff where they're actually using some like robotic crocodile stuff, which was fun.
Was Independence Day before or after this film? I think it was before.
I think it was too.
So he was just the president that saved the world with a speech, and now he is the most uninspiring game warden on the planet.
Yeah, really, he's just there to smile.
And that whole Trank part where it's like, oh, he's going to kill the thing, and they don't want him to kill the thing because it's art. And then he grabs it, and he shoots it, and ends up being a Trank.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, they're trying to get everybody emotional, and it just, I don't know. It was
And
so...
those are the parts that I'm not crazy about, where it feels like it's the kind of that like weird adventure movie that always was happening during that time. Like it started 90s pretty much.
vanilla.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's got that Independence Day feel, you know what
Independence Day was 1996.
So yeah.
I mean? 3 years earlier.
Coming right
yeah.
off, what a performance he did on Independence Day. And then for him to be...
That's all I want to do is just include a soundbite of you doing the Independence Day
Today we
speech.
gain our Independence Day.
But
That
yeah,
was a hell of a speech.
it was.
Where
It
was the
a good
speech in Lake Placid?
one. Had they cut it? They're like, this can't be 90
They
minutes.
keep this movie stupid.
But yeah, that's so. For all the reasons that you're
There's some
Not-
sequels
not
to this too,
necessarily-
isn't there?
yeah, they're not good.
Betty
Don't-
White's at
don't
least
do it.
in the sequels, right?
I don't know. I have
She
no
should
idea.
be. Just suck my dick. Fuck you, people. Oh my God. Her
It's-
mouth. Betty White.
Betty White, unfortunately, recently passed away.
She did. Rest in peace.
Yeah, there's no more dick to suck.
Recently, could have been years ago.
It was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
It was 2 years
I
ago.
lost
Yeah.
concept of time.
Yeah,
It was
very-
like right at the beginning of a year, and everybody was like, "Oh, 2021 or 2022, whatever it was."
Yeah.
Betty White died like on the first day of a year or something, and everybody
Yeah.
was all broken up.
But yeah, so I guess it's not special. It's not high art by any mean. But
High art.
it's definitely not, not by any means. But it's a lean, fun movie. Just check your brain.
Why
at
do you
the
keep on
door.
calling it lean? That was a huge
lean
crocodile.
meat.
80. Well, yeah,
Killing machine.
huge crocodile. 82-minute runtime.
Lean.
Come
length.
on.
I got you. I
Yes,
got you. What you mean,
it's
lean.
quick in and out. Gets to the point.
I thought lean meant less fatty.
There is.
I mean, yeah,
It's a fast-paced movie. I mean, they're just going like someone's bitten.
It
in
was an easy watch.
within 2 minutes, someone's bitten in half, and then they're like, "Holy shit, we got to get people here to stop this thing." And
Did
then they just
anybody
go on the
believe
hunt
that
for it.
Oliver Platt really had got that hot cop chick? All his like perverse lines. Hey, do you mind if she stays? We were gonna mate. And then she looks at him and she's like, "Yeah, I am gonna mate him with him."
Yeah. I don't know.
believe
Yeah, I
that.
mean, yeah, maybe we're just doing it all wrong.
Maybe,
Yes.
yeah,
we need to
just
mate.
smile, have fun, and play music.
But yeah, so Lake Placid number 9. Let's go to not exactly another high art movies, but this is an interesting one. This might be a controversial one for our listeners. But
Number 8, From Dusk Till Dawn 3.
are you going 3 or are you
Yeah, I'm going 3.
Okay.
I mean, I originally wrote down From Dusk Till Dawn sequels because
Yeah.
Dusk Till Dawn 2 and Dusk Till Dawn 3 both came out in 1999 by
Mm-hmm.
different directors, but both produced by
Same year.
Rodriguez
Yep.
and Quentin Tarantino. So the second film follows a bunch of criminals who are delivering a package and some problems per se, and he becomes a vampire. And then
Yeah.
he delivers the package with a whole new sleek look, and then they do some crimes and vampires. But it was weird because they pulled some. I mean, okay, Dusk Till Dawn 2 did a different storyline.
Yeah, it definitely did. So
It
yeah,
was
from
a different kind of vampire movie. But then
Very
Dusk Till
low budget.
Dawn 3 comes out, and
That's the one I'm in the middle of watching right now.
and you should go back and finish that, by the way.
I am.
Yeah.
I just got to the part where they're
Machete
yeah.
for
'Cause
Trejo.
But I'm really liking the western,
It's
the outlaws.
Well, have you ever
and the
seen the
revolvers.
first Dusk Till Dawn?
No.
oh my
Okay,
god,
so-
it's so good.
So I don't
I
even know
loved it,
how.
though.
That's
the
probably one
first
of my
Dusk Till
favorite film
Dawn
of the
is
90s.
one of the best vampire
I mean,
films
the
ever
third
made.
one
Yeah.
kind of starts out like
And there's
don't-
two definite stories. So it's like the crime, the criminals,
Yes.
and then it becomes a vampire flick. So I think with Dusk Till Dawn 2, they tried to do the crime aspect. And then Dusk Till Dawn 3, they made it more about the vampires and the bar and whatever. But Dusk Till Dawn 3 is better than Dusk Till Dawn 2. But I grouped them together at first. But I agree with you. Dusk Till Dawn 3 is better.
Yeah.
Dusk Till Dawn 3 gets the spot. It starts off First of all, it's a prequel.
Yeah, it's a prequel. It's
It
its
is
own
the
story.
origin story of Santanico.
Pandemonium.
So Salma Hayek in the first movie plays Santanico, and she is the featured exotic dancer at the Titty Twister.
Because the third one, it doesn't even seem like it's a sequel.
It doesn't
You've
really
only seen half of this.
tie. It doesn't. Well,
So-
yeah, but it doesn't really tie in until really
you
at
jumped
the
right
end.
into the story, and I don't feel like I missed 2 movies.
You didn't. I don't think that
It's a prequel. So
Yeah.
The only thing is that you coming in at number 3, maybe you don't see the vampires coming.
Yeah, no, like he starts. I mean,
You know?
I knew that it was a vampire western going into it, but
she is Santanico.
but I forgot
Pandemonium.
completely about the
I
vampires.
love that. Yeah.
Until I was
So
watching
Dusk Till Dawn 3, The Hangman's Daughter, starts off as a western and criminal, which slightly resembles El Rey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From all the Robert Rodriguez movies, he's about to get hung, and he's banging the Hangman's daughter. That's his
I
girl.
thought that was awesome.
And then young buck, Billy the Kid type kid, frees him.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Great Escape and the stealing of the Hangman's
Like, not
daughter.
only did he get away, he got away with a horse and with the guy's daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's his girl. I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
I was like, nice.
Very beautiful, too. She was great.
Yes.
She was a good Santanico. I mean, she didn't look like Salma Hayek at all, but...
No, but
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, we could never forget the original movie when Quentin Tarantino himself takes the shot of alcohol down her leg and from her toes.
Yeah, he has some alcohol with her toes. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then so we go through there. We go through a little short Western story where a kid has to prove to himself, which you think is going to be kind of the main character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that kind of filters out but we get to the Titty Twister. No Cheech Marin, but Danny Trejo's there.
Yep.
Still bartender.
Which doesn't make any sense from what happened to him in the other 2 movies. But whatever.
And we got some bar fights, and then we got the blood. And then we are watching a remake of the end of
From Dusk Till Dawn
1.
Yeah.
With maybe a little bit cheaper of effects and
Definitely.
a little bit less of a story or a care for the characters. Although I did like the characters in Dusk Till Dawn 3.
Yeah, I did too. I was so you mentioned 2, which is like a super, like, you feel the lower budget in 2 compared to 1, especially if you were to watch, like, if you were to sit down
And the
and watch
characters
the
kind
trilogy.
of sucked, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Robert Patrick was cool. I thought he was cool. I thought he was
Robert Patrick was cool.
Yeah, I thought he was fun. I don't mind the lower budget sometimes, but
Would you have guessed who would have been the last 2 survivors would have been them 2
in what, 2 or 3?
and 3?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. It
The
is.
Santanico origin story. Did you see that coming? That she was going to become Santanico?
No, I didn't. And in fact, when I first watched this, I was, I was just like, I was such a fan of the first movie that I had to watch these. And I watched the second one, I'm like, not good. And I think I bought it in like a 3-pack, right? And
The second one, it's not that the second one's so bad. It just lacks passion. It just lacks...
yeah, it's just there's that type of weird filmmaking where they're more concerned about, like, okay, this guy's boiling water, so I want to get the camera underneath the pan looking up at the camera, or looking up at the actor through the boiling water. They're more concerned about that shot getting done than, like, doing anything else in the movie, right?
Yeah.
So you have all these, like, kind of weird
Or making the
shots
story easy to watch or easy to
that
understand.
yeah, but they're like cool shots too, don't get me wrong, but it feels like something that, like, I just got out of film school, so, like, I know how to do all these tricks and shit now, and it's like, so I want to do that rather than, like, I want to make, like, an actual decent movie.
Well,
you know?
and why did Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez just, like, produce... They were like, okay, so they're busy directors. These are big-time directors that collaborated on Dusk Till Dawn. And they were like, okay, well, we have this property. We have all these friends. somebody continue this movie because we want there to be more movies, but this movie isn't the type of movie we're making.
And that's essentially what they did. Is I think they gave it to their friends.
I think it was Rodriguez's family because there's
Scott Spiegel. I think directed the second one, and I know that they're friendly. So yeah, it was. I don't know. I like the second one's not bad. It's worth a watch. But you get to the third one, probably the same budget as 2, if not even less. But then they go and take it back into the fucking end of the 1800s. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you wonder why they came out in the same year because they are quite different.
They are very different. And it's almost like they just had 2 vampire scripts.
They were like, hey, we got 2 buddies. You both want to make a sequel. You go make the third and you go make the second.
Right. But now you've taken it back to a Western, which is fun. I didn't see that one coming. Yeah. And the characters are really good. Like the Ambrose Bierce guy.
I loved that name. When he said his name, I was like,
well, he's a real life character, right?
Yeah.
And so now you've just taken this like piece of little history and made him into this real guy. And he's Michael Parks, which is just a fucking that guy is an awesome character actor. Mm-hmm. And then the Johnny Madrid guy and all these there's like some really, really good characters, really good set pieces.
I'm only halfway in the movie, but the 2 religious people, like the couple.
Oh yeah, what's that girl's name? She's from something else.
She's so funny. I love her.
The kid?
No, the girl, the rich girl.
The wife and the pastor.
Yeah,
she was
Rebecca
a hot
Gayheart.
vampire.
She was you know what she's from? Is Urban Legend.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, the first Urban Legend.
She was a cool looking vampire.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, and so you got all these like really cool people. You got some really great action set pieces. I was actually watching that earlier today just to refresh on it. When he escapes his hanging in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm like, this is you're at a super low budget, and there's like you're slowing things down, like like the shootouts where he's running through. This like not a hallway,
that's
but
the
like with all the
Rodriguez
tables.
charm too. Rodriguez.
Yeah, but like I huge fan of the Wild Bunch, right?
Okay, I've never seen that.
Okay, so Sam Peckinpah's Western, The Wild Bunch. Sam Peckinpah always used slow motion in his movies and stuff like that, especially during the violence and stuff. And it was usually during these intense action pieces. So when they were doing the slow motion stuff where like bullets are hitting and everything's kind of exploding around him and he's running through it, felt very much like a throwback to like some much better, obviously, but like some classic Western movies. I'm like, this is really fucking like you're doing a lot with a little right now, and that's what I love about it. Is like, wow, okay, you really stretched the budget on this and gave us something good that I just don't think you got in 2 as much. I mean, you do have Bruce Campbell in 2, and the most pointless cameo ever.
I also,
it's
also the bar scene where the guy asks the bartender permission. What's your rules on fighting? He goes, I don't mind it. And he hands him a big old pipe. Gosh, if I could work at a bar like that.
I'll give it a couple of weeks, maybe. Well,
after today, I swear to God.
There was a lot of part 3s in 1999 too. There was Candyman 3, Warlock 3,
yep,
and Dust Till Dawn 3, and
this is definitely the best of them. I was actually surprised that this made our top 10. Like I had love for it.
When you saw it on mine, I think that was when you were like, "We're gonna agree on this stuff." We both had it in our top 3.
I was a little surprised that
I wasn't sure if you were going to put it in there. I thought maybe you would.
How
much you love Dust Till Dawn 1.
And there's a lot of love that.
When I did start rewatching this, I was kind of surprised that I put it up there too.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm actually surprised
you're so starved from gore.
Yeah. Well, I was actually really surprised you put. Didn't you say Lake Placid was at 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, that surprises me too. But
I actually went into it not wanting to like it, and then
because you knew that I liked it.
Yeah, he's just trying not to say that.
Not the case.
Like any movies I need to get to? Oh yeah, Lake Placid. That'll probably end up in my top 10. I think is quote unquote what I said. And then you're like, yeah, fuck this movie. I'll watch it so I could shit on it.
It deserves to be shit on.
It's not great. Yeah, it's not great, but it's fun.
But no, man, I don't do that, man.
I know.
My
I'm just
scientific thing. The jury's done on me. They know that I don't cheat these lists.
No, definitely
The
not.
jury's still out on you.
This is your system, though.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying. But if you give me information, because you know damn well you loved Frankenhooker more than that.
No.
And you know damn well The Return of the Living Dead was the best
Return of
movie
the
of
Living
1985.
Dead. The more I thought about that movie, the more I'm like, God damn, that
And
is really.
I'm like, how dare
really
you
good
not
one.
even place Hellraiser?
No, the new one from episode 1.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I stand behind that one.
that hurt. That hurt. Venom. Also, one thing. Dusk Till Dawn. Vampires are not bats; they're snakes.
Yeah, I kind of like that
So
reptilian.
refreshing. I mean, I don't know if it's the landscape of Mexico.
They can have.
Did you laugh at the way I said Mexico?
No, I
Is
wasn't
this way?
laughing.
You know,
Just let me do my
I don't know Spanish,
talk.
but I do know accents. I know how to speak. I have a lot of Latino friends. They love it when I talk
I
like
just
this.
went into Scarface territory towards the end there.
It's a little bit.
Okay.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit. I'm just kidding. But I do
No, I just started laughing because you looked at me right after you
front
said it.
Mexico. Serpent vampires are cool.
I love ugly vampires. I love the feral,
Wow,
disgusting
but they're
vampires.
hot too for a second.
For a second,
But
but
when
then
they get
real
their
ugly.
feet on, but I think that honestly,
Yeah.
when they go into Nosferatu form, pretty much, I think they're more beautiful. Call me Adam's Family.
That's what he just
Ish.
said.
No, that is not what I said.
That
You said
is
you,
not-
you said you liked the ugly vampires.
I
know, but he said
do
he
it
likes-
in a scary way.
He likes that
I
they're
don't-
ugly. I'm
Beautiful?
saying I think that the ugly ones are more beautiful.
Yeah.
I think they're beautiful in their fucking full beast form.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
I'd hang out
I
with
think
those chicks.
That's beautiful, Corey.
They have
I don't.
Titty Twister. I've wanted to go to the Titty Twister since I was 9 years old. The first time I saw Dusk Till Dawn.
Do you think a real titty twister exists? I mean,
Why
the
fuck
place,
doesn't
not the
it?
action.
There's got to be an underground strip club with
Called
a bunch
the
of
Titty-
bikers and stuff.
Cheech Marin's out
And
there.
Danny
I mean, will we
Trejo.
ever be able to find the directions? No. I don't.
We have to
But yeah, I bet
stumble
you there's a
upon
strip
it.
club that's full of hard asses that fight. And
Also, if we were able to find one, we should know better than to go there.
you're telling me you wouldn't go to the Titty Twister?
No. well,
Well,
I
we
do-
both know that
I'd hang
vampires
on it.
do not exist. But we're talking about the bar. We're not talking about a vampire-infested canyon.
Okay, if
In
the
the
caveat
middle
we're
of
is
the
talking
like,
desert.
about a bar. Okay, it's the same thing to what everybody else when they come up to the Titty Twister. It's a crazy strip club bar
Yeah.
where bikers, truckers, and criminals go.
if there were no vampires inside, then yes.
And we did not have any
But
knowledge of
it's going to be hard to convince me that there's no vampires in there because I've just watched 3 movies that involved vampires in the Titty Twister. And then, like, what are you going to do? On the Titty Twister, it's like, we promise there's no vampires inside. You know, that's going to make me even more
I'd probably
suspicious.
still go. Even if I
You
knew.
just like, you know, whatever.
Well, what's the word? Are you telling me that if you met a vampire, yes, it'd be scary. I don't want to die. But I want you to turn me into a vampire. Who doesn't want to be turned into a fucking vampire?
But the problem is that
Are you
don't,
really that guy that doesn't want to be a vampire? Are you really Charlie from Fright Night?
Okay.
You really don't want to be a vampire? I
No.
mean, yes, there's a chance you end up dying instead.
Here's the thing. You're confusing the type of vampires here. Because the interview with the vampire, yeah, I'll be Tom Cruise, or I'm just hanging out in the back of a convertible interviewing a vampire the entire time. Sure, I'll be that vampire. the vampires, they don't get turned in From Dusk Till Dawn. They get their guts ripped out. They get they get turned into guitars, all sorts of shit.
But a
Like
lot
there's no
of them
coming
also-
back from the shit that.
What's that one guy that
Sex
that
Machine?
Sex Machine is a great example.
I'd come back
too.
as Sex Machine.
But in Dusk Till Dawn 3, there's the guy that gets bit. Oh, he was a black guy. He got bit and then instantly became a like powerhouse vampire.
The guy with no money.
Yeah.
That guy.
You got a 1 in 6 chance that you're going to become a vampire and be able to be a vampire.
That's not
you got
good
a 5
odds.
out of 6
That's
chance
not good
that you're going to get
odds.
turned into a guitar for a mariachi band. You would take a 1 in 6 chance to live forever or die today. You wouldn't take those odds because I would.
Are you trying to turn us into vampires right now?
No, I'm trying to say that
More like guitars.
you're telling me
honestly,
a 1 in
with our
6
odds.
chance that either A, you're gonna 5 out of 6, you're gonna die today, but you're gonna die by vampires, or a 1 in 6 chance you're gonna become a vampire and become the next Santanico.
Yeah, well, now I gotta let people suck my feet all the time.
Doesn't bother me. Quentin Tarantino can suck my feet any day of the week.
You're gonna okay. You're not gonna suck feet. You're gonna have people like Quentin Tarantino.
Suck my feet.
Okay.
I would let Quentin Tarantino suck my feet as a human. That would be a story.
That would be a story.
That would be a story.
I put on a sexy little thing. I did a dance with Quentin Tarantino. He took a tequila shot off my big toe. That's fucking legendary. Sorry.
Oh shit! All right. Well, we totally derailed ourselves on this one,
It's
but
okay.
yeah, but
Good stuff. It's good stuff.
yeah, no, this is good radio. Sucking toes. No, but I guess that nothing more needs to be said.
Yeah, number 8 from
Number
Dusk Till
8.
Dawn 3, The Hangman's Daughter.
Yeah.
I stand behind it. I'm sticking with it. Just like I'm
My
sticking
man,
with
I'm sticking with
Watch the movie, get your toes sucked.
sticking
for
with
all eternity.
Dracula. I'm sticking with my 1 in 6 odds. I don't care.
I love how your Dracula is like, yeah, I'll live forever. I'll suck toes. Get my toes sucked. You just it's this weird little cuck toes
It is
situation.
what it is.
Anyway, all right. Moving on with the number 7 pick. We went with The Sixth Sense at number
M. Night
7.
Shyamalan's claim to fame, the movie that made him the king of the PG-13 horror twist,
Yeah.
The Sixth Sense. And I will say right off the bat that before I watched this movie for even the first time, way back then, somebody ruined it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That really sucks
I
for you.
never got to experience this movie as it was intended. But if I can go back in retrospect, so I knew it, so I can't really speak behind it. And I will say that I did guess the ending to The Village. First 15 minutes in the theater, I looked at my date and I said, that is not the time it is. This is fake. And I was fucking right.
Yeah. Okay. With The Village.
With The Village.
Yeah.
Sixth Sense, I knew the end. I went into it. Oh, God, and it made me hate the film. All those people that say they wish they could go back and rewatch The Sixth Sense again for the first time. I never got my first time. That was robbed from me. That was taken from me.
Yeah, that really sucks because I remember my first time with Sixth Sense, and it was great. Like, I didn't see it coming, and everyone has that jaw dropping like, oh, no way, and
But
we don't have to do spoilers for this movie, right?
Really did put a lot of really strong hints.
Yeah, looking back at it now, but like and we're attuned to that. Like, what year
But
did you see this movie?
Near when it came out.
Oh, you did. Okay, because like now.
Not in
I'm
the theaters
always
or
looking
anything.
for a twist, and partly because of movies like this, especially movies like this, because now it's just like, okay, what's the catch? What's the twist? How are they gonna fuck with us? There wasn't twists a bunch of. I mean, there was like what Usual Suspects was the biggest twist
Yeah.
back then.
I mean,
We didn't have a lot of them.
I don't have the
They
brain
weren't
capacity
common.
to go back in all those films, but there was twists back in the day. I mean,
There were
especially
twists,
in horror.
but it wasn't like there's tons of movies with twists like this now.
Yeah, it's become a staple in thrillers.
Yeah, I almost just spoiled something for one of your favorite movies from 2022. But you know what I'm talking about. Heights.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, so I mean, like, we're still doing it, So now it's just kind of like it is kind of ruined, and going back for a rewatch, it just doesn't hold up as well as it did back then.
Right, and I actually didn't plan on placing this film. In my head, for a second, I was going to sabotage this film for you. To you. So I'm like, guarantee he's going to sabotage one of my favorites. So I'm going to go ahead.
I would never
I'm
do that
put
on purpose.
6th Sense at number 20. But I watched it. I have integrity. I have professionalism.
I appreciate
it is a good movie. I hate Bruce Willis in this movie.
And that's the thing that is my biggest flaw with this movie too, is that Bruce Willis is this one note. I mean, he's good for the role, but he's not like a great actor. You look at Haley Joel Osment, right? And this kid's 6, 7, 8 in the movie.
I hate him in this movie too.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, but it might be because of the knowledge of I know who he is now, and he's kind of weird now.
Yeah, but like he's acting like the shit out of this movie.
Oh,
and
he did do a great job.
His intensity of like how scared he gets when ghosts are in the room and stuff like that makes you unsettled too as the viewer. Like he's dragging drama
the part where
out
he's
of you.
peeing and the body walks by.
Yeah. Yep.
My favorite part, we can spoil this at this point.
It's got to. I mean, how has this not been spoiled for everyone at this point? This is the spoiler movie.
Well, and I guess my favorite part isn't the spoiler, but the fucking mother that was poisoning her daughter.
Yeah.
And the camera is horrifying. And honestly, that was the scene that got me to place this, because it was
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the dad at the funeral, and then he was like, "You were keeping her sick," and then don't give me that it tastes funny stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's hardcore.
That's despicable.
Mm-hmm.
That's despicable.
Before I watched this movie, I had a nightmare that was like identical to that whole.
You were feeding your child poison in her oatmeal?
It was. I mean,
it was a dream.
In the dream, were you the mother or the child? Is what I'm asking.
So in this dream, I was just observing
a mother poison her daughter.
Yeah, and then I watched this movie, and I was like, whoa, because it was like,
I wrote this shit. You owe me, M. Night.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that is kind of your MO. To be fair, you dream a lot. And you remember your dreams. And I think every 3 movies you do say, yeah, I've had this dream.
Yeah.
Well, first of all,
so I don't think
good for you for sticking with it, though. You're like, I have nightmare disorder, so I'm going to continue to watch horror.
I actually told myself I was, because not horror movies, but I mean movies in general kind of trigger my nightmares. And I'm always scared like horror movies are going to trigger, the nightmares. So I didn't watch horror movies anymore for like years until I started talking to this guy. And I haven't had a single
deal breaker.
Yeah. But I don't know.
Deal breaker.
Because I like horror movies.
Who doesn't?
And then,
right.
I was like, I'll try it. And
you were on the wrong podcast, lady, if you don't.
Well, right, I know.
Don't you dare say that you don't like them.
I mean,
we've done 4 episodes. We've covered 100 movies.
I've always loved horror movies, but yeah, I did have to take a little break from watching them. And I mean, so far, so good. Like, I've had a couple weird nightmares, but not about like,
maybe it's
Bruce Willis or like.
Yeah. Well, watch some of his later stuff.
Actually,
you will.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I love on a rewatch, though, is that the heart and the drama of this movie is still in place.
And like I'm
it's
saying,
still shocking.
I did hate the film, and then I did the rewatch, and I ended up placing it because there's things about the film that I forgot because I couldn't get my mind off of the things that pissed me off. But isn't this movie kind of pointless to fucking rewatch? Isn't this the ever so...
If
what the
you're-
fuck is the point to ever watch this movie
If you can
again?
sympathize with the boy and his mom, I think if
I
you can
actually like the
sympathize
mom
with
the
that
best.
storyline,
And do you realize that the mom
Toni Collette
is the Hereditary?
Yeah.
I was watching it and I was like, she's kind of hot. No, she isn't. And I was like, no, she's hot because I hate Bruce Willis. And I'm so bored with Bruce Willis that I developing a like victim response to being really into the mom.
I'm not sure I fully understand that, but I don't
Bruce
think
Willis
you do
bored
either,
me so much I started having feelings for the mom.
Okay.
You've never gotten so bored that you've
I've never
started
been
to like
rage
something that
attracted
you
to
did?
anyone. No.
that
Rage
what it is?
attraction.
Yeah.
Age attraction. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh yeah, she's kind of I dig it. And then I was like, how do I know her?
Yeah. She's a great actress, honestly.
Yeah, she's in a lot of stuff too, but Hereditary is the one that we're gonna mention.
But I do think on rewatching you have to sympathize with Haley Joel Osment and Toni Collette's characters though, because if you can get down with the mom and the kid going through this horrific event, because I mean that's fucked up. I mean the kid goes to take a piss, and then there's this other kid. Because that was one of the scenes that got me. Is the other kid's like, hey, let me show you where my dad keeps his gun. And he turns around and it's like back of his head's gone, and it's like, oh, holy shit! Like if you can sympathize and relate to the drama,
Well,
in
then
it,
there's the
it's a
hang scene in the
quality
school too.
movie.
That would, I'm like his images. It's like, how is this? What did you say to me? I forgot that was even a horror film.
I didn't think it was a horror film.
I mean, it is.
It
It's
was
got
so
horror elements,
mainstream.
but it's-
Yeah.
Well, even you said it
Skyrocketed
wasn't a
M.
horror
Night
film.
Shyamalan's career.
Well, it was it was his movie, right? It's his first biggest. Yeah, that was it. That was his first one, right?
Is that Signs and then
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable and Village, yeah. And
Yeah.
then now, whatever he's putting out now, I don't even keep track anymore.
Well, you just watched one and started the episode with one with Cabin in the Woods, which you have rated at an 8 out of 10. So I
Yeah.
mean, it's
but I
not-
do think that's the.
But that's second tier, old and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. But no, I mean that's what placed this so high for me is that you can't get back the feeling, and that sucks that you were robbed of the feeling. But you can't get back that feeling of like, holy shit, Bruce Willis was dead this entire time. And honestly,
Well, then I ruined The Village for myself.
yeah. Yeah, right. You spoiled it for yourself, so you just haven't
My
had
big
a
brain ruined
happy
it for
moment
me.
with. You're just
No,
too
it was
smart.
actually a pretty good. And I was like, I guessed it. And I was like dancing and throwing popcorn around. I would never.
But yeah, it's I don't know. There's Sixth Sense is one of those movies that's been like constantly dissected over the years. Too, since
it gets
came out.
worse every year. Seems like.
Yeah, and but it's still cool to rewatch. I mean, there's the whole red
Did Jimmy
aspect
just
of
yawn
it
talking
too.
about it.
You're already bored by it. But yeah, there's really nothing more to say. It's just it's a quality ghost haunting film, and it's got a lot of dramatic depth to it. So, which is why it made our 7th, The Sixth Sense, at 7.
That was a cool number. 6, 7. Yeah.
It's
Yep.
got a cool name.
The Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
What would you name it?
The Sixth Sense is like magic. Okay, like
It's-
eyes.
It's a
heat.
paranormal.
That's a good point. What would you
movie.
name it?
I
Yeah.
guess. What would I name this movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to give it a name.
Bruce Willis's worst movie. No.
Grow up.
Corolla. That's my lane. That's my tag. No, I don't know. I See Dead People, maybe.
That
That's
could be a good title. I think that could be a good title.
Okay.
That's already a title for like 1,000.
No,
things.
it's I play. Don't play with dead things. Is what you're thinking.
Don't play with.
No.
Oh yeah, children play with that thing. Yeah, whatever.
Children shouldn't play with dead things. But yeah,
That's
no,
it.
I don't know. I mean, I get whatever, Sixth Sense, but I
Yeah, I'm back on it. I love it. It's a good title.
Great title. Yeah.
You fucking nailed it. Best movie.
I don't want to talk about this movie anymore. Can we move on?
We can move on
The
too.
next one is my favorite movie out of 1999.
Well, then why don't you tell us what number 6 is?
Number 6 is Audition.
That's right.
Say it with a Japanese accent.
No.
Yes, just in case we have any
I can't
Japanese
do
listeners
Japanese
that you could
accents.
offend them as well.
Impression is homage,
Just
not
because
satire.
Japanese horror is my favorite thing in the world does not mean
You are a fan of the J Horde, not like we aren't either, but you definitely are. Audition is I don't know, but Cory, you had this one. Pretty high, didn't you?
This movie takes a little bit of time to get going.
I had to talk
With the
into it.
exception of the audition, which I thought was a really cool little piece. And I'm not big into subtitles and everything. And the last time I watched it, I believe I watched it with American. This is the first time I watched it with subtitles. Okay, so I remember this film. This is legendarily the scene at the end, right? It's is one of the most talked about scenes. Oh, it did take a while to get going to it. I was bored. The audition happened. That was kind of fun. Like,
You're a big Takashi Miike fan, right?
I'm not a J horror fan, if is what you're saying.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
Ichi, I've seen Ichi, The Killer, and
Yep.
I've seen this. And what other ones did he make? I'd never seen Suicide Club.
Didn't he do Dead or Alive too?
It's the same guy.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
so.
yep.
Yep.
Same year?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
How
don't-
did I miss that?
And it's weird because, he's doing them over there, so I don't know if they came out the same year, but they did in the States when they started
Okay.
getting released. So, yeah, it's hard to say.
Same guy did Dead or Alive? Shut up. That was my number 10. Anyway.
Yeah, right.
And we'll talk about that later, I guess. I really it's a dark film. Overhyped a little bit. Legendary scenes. I love the guy's homemade amputee feet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
His little, how he made the
The
little
end is
monster
wild.
toes. And then the end, the sheer joy on her face when she's sighing is great too.
Kitty, kitty.
Yeah. What is she saying?
So she's
Kitty, kitty,
saying,
kitty, kitty.
American subtitles translate it to deeper, deeper, and then everywhere else
she's
in
driving
the world,
those needles in.
everywhere else
Okay.
in the world translates to cut. But when that phrase that she's saying is an onomatopoeia in Japanese for sharp pain.
Oh.
So she's kind of saying like a million different things, but
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's weird though because she's saying that like kitty 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 kitty, and
Yeah.
it's just like
and over and
pressing
over
those
again, and
pins
it
deep into
comes
it,
as
and
this
it's just-
cute
oh.
thing, and then
Yeah.
it becomes this
so that right
taunting noise.
Well, that
almost
right
in a way.
there, that
Yeah.
right there is the reason why Japanese horror is my favorite. In
The sounds.
just how it's so like cute, and then it's
Oh
but it's
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
In my notes, I wrote down say kitty 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 kitty, but you do it all way better than I do.
It's because it's Kira.
If I spell it
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Kiddie kitty 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 kitty.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Oh
No, just do it again. Kitty 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 kitty.
no.
Kitty 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 kitty.
But this movie, it starts out
Why won't you do
super
it again?
slow because
It is. It's really odd. Like it's like got this whole dramatic storyline where this
Well-
guy's so
Well, it's about
lonely.
trauma. It's a movie about trauma.
Yep.
well, yeah,
And a poor abused girl. Terrifying. Hated that. Didn't like that at all. But it's necessary for you to understand her. Like, is she the bad guy or
like
no?
that's what I was explaining too. Like it starts out
Yeah.
super slow, and there's not a lot of angled shots. Like it's kind of like a leveled, boring kind of movie. There's not.
It was boring until he goes to the bar and
Yeah.
the guy says the story and he goes, well, he was chopped up into pieces and there was an extra tongue and 2 fingers.
Yeah.
And then they showed the flopping tongue
yeah.
and then the fingers like,
Yeah.
and then I was like,
and then
game on.
the second half of this movie is what the movie's
It's not even the
most-
second half.
like,
It's like the
famous for.
last, it's like the last
Well,
fourth.
the biggest stuff, yeah, it's really weird because like it plays normally from the beginning, right? And then you have this like lonely guy that's honestly doing kind of a pervy thing to get a date.
But he did. But he really
did.
loved her. He
did. I mean, like he wasn't like super creepy about it,
and he
Still
didn't like
creepy
move too fast. He didn't move fast.
No.
You know, but he was hosting an audition that wasn't a real audition to get a date, you know. So
she entrapped him, though.
They entrapped each other.
Okay.
It's a little skeezy.
Fair.
But I mean, like, you're relating with him. I understand why he's doing that.
Well, and I liked how they, because he's a salary man. And so he has that coworker, that woman, who, you know, she's like, oh, I'm getting married. And, you know, she's expecting him to kind of, because, I mean, obviously, I think she, you know, had like a crush on him.
Yeah, yeah.
But I liked how they had that because it kind of showed that he wasn't like this gross, you know, undesirable man.
No.
He was a nice guy who worked a hard job. He took good care of his son, and he just was lonely.
Misguided in his attempt to meet women, I think. Yeah, but like he's going through that. But then as the movie starts going on, it starts getting a little bit more surreal.
Yeah.
And it gets this weird dreamlike quality. And then you get to the point where she's on the phone.
Yeah.
And that's where it's
with
like,
the body bag.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Like, wait,
I mean, it's
you don't
obvious
even
what
know.
it was.
Well, yeah, yes and no. I mean, but yeah, what is that? Is that it's fucked up.
Well,
and
she's
then all of a
just
sudden
waiting
it's
for
just
his
like,
phone call.
whoa, who is she? Right?
Yeah.
And then by the time it goes to the end, it's just full send go into fucking she's psychotic.
Well, and she-
Did you know the
psychotic.
Internet Movie Database claims they're making an American version right now? It's in production.
Oh.
Audition,
they're not
and it's
gonna-
an all-American.
No.
They're not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna capture it. It's the same thing. Like one of my favorites is Inside, that French film. Like I'll cut your baby out on Christmas Eve, type of thing.
What?
Oh, you don't know about this? Okay, yeah. So Inside is it's basically like 2-person movie, pretty much, and it's this pregnant girl, home alone, like a single pregnant mother, home alone on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then
I haven't seen it, but they talk about it.
dude, it's fucking great. Everyone needs to check out this movie.
Yeah.
But
it's
basically, someone comes to her door on Christmas
that
Eve
movie
night,
looks awesome.
knocks on the door, and
scary.
says, super scary, and says, I'm coming in there and I'm going to cut that baby out of you. Mm-hmm. And that's the premise of the movie. And it's fucking intense.
It looks
it's
dark and
super
real, too.
intense. And that's a French film, French extreme film. Super fucking good, super scary. Great. And then they made it in an American one, like in the last few years. Ugh, it's super bland. Mm-hmm. It's so watered down. It's not good at all. And that's
Is this
probably
the same
what
guy
this
that
one's
made The
gonna be.
Grudge?
No, but he did make one missed call too.
Okay.
So I mean, J horror, ghost story. I mean, that's up there too. I'm trying to think who made The Grudge. Anyway, but yeah, it's I don't know. Is this his best? I don't think it is. I'm with you with Itchy the.
I need to
Killer.
rewatch Itchy the Killer again now because I feel like when I watched it was closer to early 2000s.
Yeah.
And I actually first time I watched Audition was in a group setting, so I was hanging out with this dude named Paul Steyer, and I watched Audition and then Itchy, and I think I was a little distracted in Audition, and I remembered the end scene being longer.
No, it's very quick, but it's very brutal.
It's long.
Do you think it's?
long.
I thought it was so quick, and it was over so quick. There's the needles, and then there's the foot saw, and
it's
then there's the steps,
Well,
and
there's the fight. There's the fight.
and I'm
scene.
so pissed off on who lived and who died. It pissed me off.
Well, no, listen.
It's not
it's-
clear.
It
by the
wasn't
end
what
of
I
it.
wanted.
Yeah.
It wasn't what I wanted, and then how
Well, I mean, the reason why she goes to one of the reasons why she goes to saw his feet off was because he had somebody that he loved and nurtured and cared for, and which was his son.
Mm-hmm.
And so, she's like, I thought you were just going to love me and blah, blah, blah. And then his son is actually the one who saves his life, which is so symbolic when you look at the cycles of abuse. I thought that. And the way I gasped out loud, the way he kicked her down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty intense, but I could see if you're not watching it fully though, especially as it gets more surreal and more surreal
Right.
at the end,
And
now
then
you're getting dream
I think
sequences
the party
in there.
got
and-
more into it when we
Yeah.
were watching Itchy. But this is my second time watching Edition, and I own the film I think on 2 different
You have
platforms.
it on VHS and then you have it on.
I have on
very
VHS
cool.
and DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, The Grudge was Takashi Shimizu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know, but it's one of those like if you had to, it's got to be like top 5 J horror though, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
if people are like, I want to get into
Most
J
talked
horror,
about.
It's
what are you gonna
probably
do?
like
It's
the
probably
number one. That
Ringu,
Ringu, yeah.
The Grudge.
Yep.
This one, I'm trying to think of another good solid 2 to put
Battle
in there.
Royale.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Oh, Battle Royale.
I love Battle Royale. I won't. I hate Hunger Games.
You taking a stance? Like, okay.
Hot take.
Well, I don't know.
Hunger Games ripped off
It's very different.
Battle Royale and did it whack.
It's whack.
Yeah. Hunger Games, whack. Hunger Games Part 2, whack.
But-
Kill Mockingbird, whack. Battle Royale, tight.
Tight.
Cool as fuck.
Yeah, but
But no, Audition is great. It just, I wanted I wanted the beginning to be shorter, and I wanted the end to be longer. That's my only gripe. That's why it did. I'm actually going into this. I thought it was going to be top 5, and I was surprised that we both pretty much agreed on this one. I think we put it in the same spot. number
yeah, I
6.
think we did too. Yep, number 6. Yeah, and that's probably the thing
This is the
that
Dracula of this episode because we both agreed on Dracula at number 6, and it's still
Yep.
at number 6. I think this is.
Yeah, we always have one we're just dead on with. But yeah, that's the thing is like you have to actually sit down and watch this movie to really kind of get it. You can't just put it on the background.
Never in the mood for it.
Well, and that's like
Yeah.
the thing with Japanese horror movies is I think they're so terrifying because they start out slow and
It's an experience.
they mess
Either
with
way.
you and it's like a psychological thing and then they introduce they make it seem realistic.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
not like a, right away in this, I don't know. I
Yeah.
like that it's so slow and then you're watching it and then you're like, oh my God, what?
There's usually some deeply unsettling, creepy things.
Yeah,
with
they
that,
introduce
so,
like spirits and like they just slowly
Yeah.
They make you earn the
slowly
kill.
pull you in and it's just like
They make you earn it at the end. You have
What?
to earn it, and then you get it at the end.
definitely worthy of being top 10 of 1999, and
Number
I would
6,
say in the
Audition.
top 5 of intro to J horror, which would be a fun episode one day. But okay, so moving in now, we're into our top 5.
Number 5.
Or you got to take this
You
one.
speak about nostalgia
Oh my
a lot.
gosh.
You speak about nostalgia.
Yep.
This movie
this is great.
was so huge to me.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, I spend a lot of my time
Watching this movie.
Just
watching rap
watching this movie.
videos, smoking weed, calling my friends, idle hands, questionably a comedy.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
hilarious. It
Yeah.
has Seth Green in it.
Yeah.
Are you talking shit about Seth Green?
I don't like Seth Green.
Who doesn't like Seth Green? That's a hot take.
Yeah.
It's a stoner teen comedy. It's like a stoner teen comedy with buco horror elements. It has really great horror effects. I wish there was more movies about possessed hands. There's not a lot of them. I mean,
No, this
there's
is
Evil
definitely
Dead.
top 3.
Interesting thing to tell you.
What?
The actor that played Anton's hand in Idle Hands is the actor that played Thing
Oh.
in Addams Family.
No shit.
Look at that.
But-
wow.
I watched some special features and
I mean, it's very.
he does different things. This is
charismatic, that
demonic,
hand.
and
Yeah, because Satan possesses the character's hand because he's lazy, he's a slacker, and then
I
he
thought that
kind
movie
of deals
was
with
awesome.
that.
like at the age of 14, I loved horror, and these dudes literally reminded me so much of the friends that I hung out with and grew up with. I literally felt like I was sitting right next to
Yeah.
Nub.
Yeah.
Is that his name?
I think so. Yeah.
Penub, Anton, and what's Seth Green's name?
I'd have to look it up.
Look at me, I'm Leatherface. That line has been stuck in my head for fucking 20 years. I don't know. I hate that line. It's so fucking cringy, but I can't get that out of my head. It's the same director as Leprechaun 2, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not put together.
My favorite scene is actually the kiss scene of the guys, the girl and the guy in the car making out.
Oh, and she doesn't know
and
that
he's fucking up her kiss makeup, and then the hand slips in, and you get that booby scene.
with a severed hand.
That lives rent free in my head as well.
Mick is the character.
Nick, okay.
Yeah, Mick.
Jessica Alba, I think she was like 17 years old.
Alba.
Jessica Alba, interesting choice for Final Girl. And the relationship, dude literally shows up with dirty, blood-covered clothes.
I know.
Acting like a psycho.
Yeah.
And she's like,
slapping
hey.
himself in the face. And she is the most
she's all for it.
She's all for him.
absent-minded. Like, what?
Yeah, but dude, it's Devin
I mean, I get it.
Sawa.
Devin Sawa's a good-looking kid, but I don't care.
No one hotter than Devin
Is
Sawa
she
back
that-
in the late 90s.
I mean, there also
Final
was-
Destination, this
there
movie.
also was a scene where some chick was making out with a guy who had his head decapitated
Yeah, and then there's
then
that-
duct taped back onto his shoulder.
Yeah.
And they're like, is that necrophilia? I mean,
it's over the top, for
doesn't
sure.
necessarily age well. Okay, when the hand sharpens his fingers in the pencil sharpener, epic horror scene. Come on, that was so cool. Could you? Every time I look at one of those electric
You want
finger
to do
put in
that?
ones,
Yeah.
no, I think about putting my finger in there
Yeah.
from this movie. A lot of scenes in this movie just live.
Yeah.
One other part I really liked. Look, it's a clue.
Yeah.
And then they pick up the shirt and they go, Anton, I think the killer was wearing your shirt. And they're just so stoned and they're just like, yeah, I think the killer was wearing your shirt. And then, he kind of figures it out. Like I said, the look at me Leatherface when he's ready to cut off the hand. And then the bagel scene and Penub's like, those won't even cut my bagels.
Oh my
And
god.
I laughed so hard at it. It's super funny. They also use the term baby snakes in it a lot. There's a couple parts where they use baby snakes, where Jessica Alba calls Devin Sawa baby snakes, and then he goes, I won't do that to you, baby snakes. In my life, I've called people baby snakes, and I hate that line. I hate that line, but this movie is stuck in my head and I can't get it out of it. And I use terms and phrases from this movie. It was just 14. I was a huge stoner when I was 14. I was just starting to get into horror. Well, I wasn't just starting, but I was starting to embrace it a lot more in my personality. The scene where they're walking through the vents and they put the shoe in the ceiling fan.
Yeah.
And then she sneaks through, and then the girl.
Yeah.
You think the girl and the devil girl was cool too. She was the one that was making out with Penub.
Yeah.
And the double kill where she gets hung and then it spins and then the hand turns it on and then slices her after she got hung.
Yeah.
That was very creative.
That's what I like about it is like there's plenty of comedy in this movie and it's good comedy too.
But it's also good horror.
Yes. Yeah. It doesn't shy away from that.
The hand, also, so if you, I saw this on a YouTube video or something. People are saying that Robert Englund is credited for the voice of the hand, but the hand doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Well, it makes that noise a little bit, doesn't it?
And there's a rumor that was Robert Englund. I hated it when he had the puppet over the hand on the end. That was super dumb. And then The Offspring.
Yeah.
And then they're also the Blink 182 guy is in it too.
Yeah.
He's the burger guy.
Yep.
Can't
remember his name. Mark Hoppus, maybe? I don't know.
Well, nice try. These aren't even my pants. I wanted to use that line every time a cop was like, "Hey, we're gonna have to check your pockets, young man." I want to say, "Nice try, man. These aren't even my pants." Like that ever happens. They killed the offspring in it though, and they used practical effects on the hand ripping off his thing.
I would hope so.
No, but if you look at it, it looks really CGI. But I looked into it, and it's all practical.
Really?
Yeah.
I just love how
it's a really good scene. I think they had it. It is a weird movie. It's got so much coolness and it's so much nostalgia, and it's literally
never mind. Sorry.
It's literally the movie of my teen years when I was wasting time, smoking weed, hanging out with Pat, hanging out with Darren and all my long hair buddies, and
I just
making
love how
sandwiches.
long it took him to realize his parents were dead.
Oh yeah, well, because
he's
absent-minded.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
thing.
he's a
Idle
he's a
hands
stoner
are
kid.
the
I
devil's
mean,
playground.
I just thought it was
And
so
he was
funny.
lazy, and and all of a sudden they're like, "Why you're left-handed?" And he goes, "I do a lot with my right."
Yeah. Which is brilliant.
I use the remote. I jerk off. This one's a keeper.
I thought it was cute when they were like trying to, sneak under the covers or whatever. And he's like tying his hand up to the
him and the
bed.
dog.
He's
Him
like-
and the dog. Yeah.
No,
or
him
you're talking
and-
about that love scene.
Yeah, when they're
she's
trying to
like,
get
"Ooh,
under the
kinky."
covers, and
She
he's
is just
like-
brain dead in that movie.
Yes.
Though.
He's just
Yeah.
like trying so hard
Yeah.
to contain his hand.
Well, everyone is really in the movie.
I was like, what a couple of teenagers.
It was co-written by a girl too.
Yeah.
And they're like, they made the girl real dumb in that movie. But she was cute. I remember being young and being like,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, Jessica Alba was a cute.
And who beats
I
the
forgot
killer?
Kyle Gass was in this movie too from Tenacious
but
D.
he just gets a soda knocked out of his hand.
Yeah.
He just gets a soda
I
knocked
know.
out of his hand.
There's just so many different people in here though.
Who kills the killer? Do you remember how they kill the bad guy? How they resolve the whole thing?
No.
It's the
Marijuana.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
They get these shop boys, and they have the bong, and then she's about to die, and she's like, "You're getting stoned with your friends."
It's like that bong they
and
made.
then they blow the smoke
Yep.
into the puppet hand,
The
and then his
DIY.
eyes like ridiculously turn to bloodshot, and saves the day. And
That's
then
right.
Anton gets crushed. The other line that we heard all this creepy music. And it was like, come to the light. And it was like uncool Enya music. And then we said, fuck it. I mean, it was really far.
Yeah, it was really
And
There's a lot of good lines too.
and the disconnected head, and he's still eating the Cheetos, and the burrito scene. They got into the phonetics of being headless.
Yeah.
And just, oh my God, wouldn't that be the coolest life? Just having two zombie friends that were still cool. Still fun,
that were cool.
Still
Yep.
smoke weed with you. I fucking love this movie, man. It was
leaking from their duct tape neck.
It was my number 2.
When the cop's like looking in through the
fucking
window, and he's
love
like,
this movie.
what the fuck? You just sees him sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the two cops were famous guys too. They're from other shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Their death scene was cool. And put down the knitting needles. Put down the knitting needles, Anton.
I didn't remember
She's
that.
knitting right
Our
now.
little podcast producers just
And he
not-
goes, "You gotta
doesn't even
cuff
give a
me, man.
shit."
Put down the knitting needles. I don't want to hurt you guys."
Oh no, it's definitely and honestly, like that is the perfect time for this movie to come out too.
Yeah, that was a very-
1999.
Well, no,
That
it
was
was
a
the worst time to
90s.
put it out because of Columbine, as you said before. They literally protested the film. Who was the famous fucking guy? He literally calls out because this movie came out. What was it 4 weeks after Columbine?
Yeah.
And then they said there's this movie that glorifies teens killing teens, and they got scrutinized real bad. This is the movie. This was the worst timing to put out this film.
I know. I think he just meant it was a very 90s. 90s.
Yeah, it's definitely yes. Like, you couldn't release this movie now.
Yeah.
But now we're looking back at it and, like, that was so fun when it came out. And it was different back
Yeah,
when it came
yeah.
out, too. You know, it wasn't... It's
also
got that
a little
weird
dated,
comedy
yeah.
horror. It is a little... Yeah, but, like, I don't have a... It's not dated in a bad way, though. It's like a
No.
time capsule type
Yeah.
of way.
It's
you
better
know?
than Final Destination.
Well, yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
I mean, we're talking about Devon Sawa films.
Yeah, we are.
You don't agree with me, or do you?
I don't think I do.
You don't think?
I see. The Final Destination was when that came out too. Like, I fucking that blew my socks off as well. I love that movie when that first came out. I still do. Yeah, I'm just using all these old terms.
Did you
that,
smoke
like,
weed when
Far
you were
out.
15?
Yeah, 13.
Okay.
That's when I started. Yeah.
Oh, before
That was the year
you.
this came. No, I started smoking weed when I was like fucking
Came out of the
10.
womb
Okay.
puffing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from the gutter. I told you guys this before. Don't.
From the gutter.
Nate built the gutter. That's what he's saying.
He's younger than me. What do you-
No, I'm just joking.
I feel like everybody's against me sometimes. I really do.
No, not with a pick like Idle Hands, because this is a great movie.
It's a great movie.
is.
Questionably a comedy, but it wins horror for me.
But yeah, so, and you could say that about Lake Placid too, but there's just enough horror elements in here, and
Well,
even
I
more
think
so
there's
with
more
Idle
than enough,
Hands. Even more so with Idle Hands.
I think the vibe is more of a comedy film, but the stats give it a horror for sure.
Yeah, you
well,
got
like
zombies.
the movie
you
starts
got-
out and it's all creepy, and the parents get sucked under the bed, and it's all like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be a scary movie." And then it cuts to some, kid smoking weed
Yeah.
and then running outside in his flip flops.
Well, that's
and
the
I
thing.
was like,
And
okay,
it's got Offspring covering the Ramones.
yeah, I was
Yeah,
like, oh, this
which-
is gonna be.
yeah.
Why didn't Offspring play Offspring songs?
I don't know. Especially back then too, with what's that?
Self-esteem.
Yeah, that album with the blue.
Nirvana?
No. It's definitely an Offspring album, but
Not the Pretty Fly for the White Guy.
that one. That album came out around that time too.
I think that was after.
No way.
All the
Anyway,
girls say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. That song sucks.
Americana is the album.
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah, Americana. That was coming out. Yeah, I don't know.
That
why
was
they're
the
playing
early 2000s, I think. And then Self-Esteem, I think, was probably like 98. But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we'll look that up. But yeah, no, it's definitely a fun movie. But the thing is that you would call this movie a horror comedy, right?
Mhm.
You would never call this movie, oh, it's just comedy or anything like that. It's not
Well,
fucking Dumb and Dumber.
Here's the
It's
thing.
not
Is
anything
it
like
a
that.
comedy horror or a horror comedy?
Yeah,
I'll
it
give
could be
this one
horror.
comedy.
It could be comedy horror, but still, it's like
Like
there's
Shaun of the Dead is a horror comedy.
yes, I agree with that because there's some dark parts in that too, like some characters you don't want to see die.
I consider
Die.
Return of the Living Dead a horror comedy, and then Idle Hands a comedy horror.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think it's comedy first on this one. Still great, still worthy of being in the top 10 of 99 for sure.
And do they actually? Did they get stoned off of the oregano?
No. It didn't work.
Okay, I don't remember.
I mean, he hacked and fell off and put his
Yeah.
mouth underneath the faucet.
Oh yeah.
Americana from The Offspring came out in 98.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You
so
win.
why were they
Okay,
not
Rad.
Okay, Rad.
just ratted
He
you guys?
rubs in every time he's been right. He to you even. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, I know. I think he bought the mask from Evil Dead 2 now just to wear it around you.
Well, no, it was the Tales from the Crypt. I thought there was 9 and there was 8, and he was right.
There's
and
7.
I was like, you're right, and never lived it down.
All right. Shall we go on to number 4? God damn, they're so
is my
good
other
now.
favorite,
They're
yeah.
so good. Number 4, Sleepy Hollow, Tim Burton.
How did Tim Burton get in here again?
I'm obsessed with this
Yeah,
movie.
but this is like...
This is a Johnny Depp movie.
Yeah, and it's a gothic
This
horror.
isn't a Johnny Depp.
This isn't
This
some
is a
like...
Johnny
First of all,
Depp movie.
this is a Tim Burton movie.
This is a Johnny Depp movie.
And yes, this role was a great pick for Johnny Depp. Where sometimes they jam Johnny Depp into a movie like the Mad Hatter. He should have never been the Mad Hatter. I don't even know if he should have been the Chocolate Factory
Yes,
guy,
he
Willy
should have
Wonka.
been Willy Wonka.
But
I agree with that.
this
Yeah.
Ichabod Crane fit him great.
His
This
little-
is my Edward Scissorhands and this were both very good casts. Everything after that I felt was a little forced.
With Tim Burton and his
Tim
partner,
Burton,
yeah,
Johnny Depp.
Johnny
their
Depp
team up.
forcing,
Yeah,
They
Johnny
go
Depp
they
and
go
I agree.
hand in hand.
but Edward Scissorhands made great sense for him.
Yeah.
And Ichabod Crane worked great for him.
The scene where
Also,
he
if we're talking about casting, before you make me feel bad for not liking Johnny Depp as much as you guys, okay?
he's feeling ganged up on.
Whoever did the casting in this film, Christopher Walken as the Headless Horseman,
Brilliant,
Yes,
Brilliant.
yes, I
Shit.
saw his face.
and
brilliant.
Christina Ricci as Katrina.
Yes.
She was great.
Wow, this is one of the first blonde appearances by Christina Ricci.
Yeah.
Breathtaking.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is really good cast in here?
Well, all of the magistrates and the
They played the roles perfect.
Wasn't another Harry Potter guy, the uncle from Harry Potter's
yeah, he
uncle.
was the bald guy.
He was
that-
one of the council guys.
Yes. Yep.
And then the Beetlejuice guy did a very good job in his role as well. And then Christopher Lee as the judge that sent him to Sleepy Hollow in the first place.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was a really cool casting thing. I love that. I was super into that.
He kind of had a Herbert West vibe.
Yeah. Are you thinking Michael Gambon, Baltus Van Tassel?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 He was Dumbledore for a while, was he? I don't know.
No,
Richard Griffiths.
I'm
Was
thinking-
the
I'm not
uncle.
really into Harry Potter. I don't
Magistrate.
know why we're
Yeah,
talking
I'm
about
thinking
Harry
of
Potter.
because
Yes, he was Dumbledore.
he was
Look at me.
Dumbledore, but the uncle
Yeah.
Yes, the uncle was Richard Griffiths.
and he was in this
Oh,
movie.
yes.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah, Tim Burton's back again. Another dreary movie with Johnny Depp, but this one,
But this is an awesome gothic
aside
horror
from
movie.
Beetlejuice
Yes.
and Edward Scissorhands,
I
this might be the
cried.
best Tim Burton.
I
third
cried.
best.
I
cried
had that
during
written
this
in my
movie.
notes.
As
Is this
the third-
one of his best?
Top three.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
slow.
I think so.
It's slow. My daughter didn't like it.
I don't
My
think
daughter
it's
didn't
slow.
like it.
I don't think it's slow.
It
at
was
all.
slow for her.
Really?
It was slow for her. She had
There's
some
like
gripe with it.
19 decapitations in this movie, though.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not a slow movie.
Yeah.
I cried when he got smacked in the face with a flaming pumpkin.
who hurt you?
He's so and then he has his little goggles on, like a
His
cute
homemade tools. Look at his
Yeah.
little
little, cute
girls.
little baby.
the little like hook thing that he's
like-
got like
And
it's
then
a
he's
weird
like-
scissor.
Line, you mustn't never move the potty. Why? Because.
And I know, he's so cute. And then he
What?
has-
Why? Because.
he does I don't know. And then
That was great. From the first second that Katrina or Christina Ricci sang "Who's Got a Kiss for the Pickety Witch,"
Yeah.
which was a what do you call that when they're hinting something later?
Foreshadowing.
Yes.
Foreshadowing.
Good job, ladies.
The Horseman is so fucking cool. Even
Yeah.
before he has Christopher Walken's head show up, the sword play.
Yeah. Like the
Fucking
bridge fight with
awesome.
the guy
Yeah,
from Starship Troopers,
dude.
Casper Van Dien. Yeah. Yeah.
Very awesome sword play. Like brings you back to the old fantasy medieval Conan
Yeah.
stuff. I was super into that. I was almost as attracted to the sword play as I was to Christina Ricci with blonde hair and a 19. What era was this?
The 90s, bro.
No, like when
90s
this movie
bitch.
took place.
Storyline took place.
Yeah, I don't
know
oh,
This was Tim Burton.
1700s.
One other thing.
1799.
1799. Okay.
17. Oh, yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Those dresses. I hate the sideburns. You know, we talked
Yeah.
about that. But yeah, she pulled off the dress. They actually pulled off the wigs really good. I loved how their wigs were falling off like gangster hats.
Yeah.
Like they were all
Yeah.
really sloppy with their wigs.
Which
They
is
were
probably what it was like back then, too. You know what I
Well,
mean?
there
Probably
were
were
so
bored.
many times throughout the movie where they just completely took them off.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always really liked the idea, like I've put this in some of my stories that I've created, trees that bleed blood.
Yeah.
That was a Harry Potter vibe.
And to find out that it's a tree just full of severed heads, fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I mean, this movie isn't like incredibly horrifying, but it is.
No, and I think a
That's
large part of
dark
that
and
is
gruesome.
a
And
large
cool.
part of that is Tim Burton, right? Because he's
Well,
not going to go
yeah.
full horror, but like
That was
this
pretty
movie,
gruesome when
it
they're
was.
axing the fucking tree. And
Some of the
blood
decapitations,
and squirting.
like the
Well,
editing
and-
behind
yeah.
some
A
of
lot
those
of heads
things,
rolled,
dude.
yeah.
Like I was actually really surprised because
Well,
there's
and
some gruesome
the way that
decapitations.
Johnny Depp was just so like blood just was so attracted to him. Like he just
Oh, he's always getting squirted in the eye and all kinds
yeah,
of
Yes,
he
yeah.
was so bloody.
He was a little kind of unlucky guy. Poking his finger where
Yeah.
he doesn't want to. You play with fire, you get burned.
Well, he was so
you play
like,
with cadavers and use your own homemade tools, you're going to get
Yeah.
squirted in the eye
Yeah.
with blood.
Well, it's like he knew something, but he just had to do it to prove to himself that
Yeah.
I
it was-
did that to somebody once. I know it's a little bit off, but first time I ever gave blood at BioLife before they moved, they were like doing the finger test, and I don't know if I had like thick skin, but she pricked my finger, right? And she
Yeah.
had glasses on. She had like librarian glasses, and it was one of the most awkward things in the world. So, and then she poked my finger, and then she squeezed it. No blood came out. She poked my finger again, squeezed it. No blood came out. So she poked it really hard, and then she like leaned back to look at it and took 2 fingers and squeezed my finger, and blood squirted out of my finger in her face under her glasses.
Ooh.
Ugh.
And she jumped up and freaked out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I remember
Whoa.
that. That was just
What
weird.
the fuck? Fuck her. She's the one that's poking you and like
Yeah.
pinching you.
I know.
It's like,
Well, I mean,
what'd you think was gonna happen?
well, and this
lady?
was also, I was probably like 18 or 20. This is a long time ago. And I told you that they profiled me as like Columbine kid, right?
Yeah.
I still look like that. And like I had 4 eyebrow piercings in my ear. I was wearing a Gwar shirt.
You had 4 eyebrows.
Long hair.
In your ear.
4 eyebrow piercings in my
no,
ear.
I had so many eyebrow piercings that it like made me look like I had a lazy eye. It like pulled down my eyebrow, and I had that big disturbed spike coming out of my labrae.
Oh man.
Ripped up T-shirts. I think 2 or 3 chains from front to back.
Wow.
Probably pockets that went down past my knees.
Yeah.
Combat boots.
Back. Yep. For sure.
Um,
Back then.
beard up to my eyeballs, out this way, down.
It connected with your eyebrow piercings.
I mean,
that were on your
I was
ear.
Yeah.
probably the last person that anybody would ever want to get my blood in their eye. I mean, I look like I played with rusty razor blades for fun.
Well,
So
here's the thing: is that the healthcare professional screamed and ran, right?
Well, no, she panicked.
you-
She got up and freaked out and was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Which,
But I think you probably should panic if you get unknown blood in your eyeball.
Right.
I wasn't offended necessarily. I don't.
that's good.
I wasn't. I think I was.
Like,
I was
I get it, lady.
Sorry, but I got thick skin. I actually was kind of proud of it at the time. I think is like I'm badass. Can't even make me bleed with a needle.
I love it when you talk about your previous outfits, and now today you're sitting here with your podcast slippers on.
Yeah, you got some
your
podcast.
knitted podcast
My
slippers and-
corduroy shorts, my 3-colored knitted moccasins.
Yep.
Can you make these? I don't know where to get any more of these.
I could probably make those for you.
I got my little pentagram shirt, my Nightmare on Elm Street hat. I look good.
Yeah.
You do.
Oh yeah. You've
I look
aged
good.
well.
I look
Yes.
good. Somebody thought I was 25 the other day. And I told them they didn't
No one in this
believe
room.
me when I told them how old I really was. I look 25.
That's good. I would run with that for as long as you possibly can.
Oh, I thought you said I would run away from you if I didn't know you. Is what I thought you were going to say.
Who's this little boy? What's he doing in my house?
Yeah. I do still dress like an 8th grader. My house is decorated like an 8th grader's too. That's facts. It is not organized, but there's shit, and it looks like an 8th grader would like it.
You ended that like it was an invitation. Hey, little
Where
eighth
you 8th
grader.
graders at? You'll think my house is cool, and I got candy.
You do.
I do have lots.
You
of
have a lot
fun
of
candy.
candy.
But get back to
Sleepy
Sleepy
Hollow.
Hollow. Yeah. The look of this fucking movie.
Beautiful.
Like,
Yeah, the filter.
no one else has come close to making such a gothic horror
it's
movie
a Tim Burton,
like this.
Johnny Depp movie.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, this is like
and honestly,
Well, it was so misty.
Yeah.
and,
these
like,
and
conversations
the
between
woods and
Yeah.
oh my god.
between Beetlejuice and this now, I am like slowly starting to forgive Tim Burton for Dumbo. And I'm starting to forgive him for The Chocolate Factory. And I'm starting to forgive him for some of these things that Disney made him do.
Yeah.
I love Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. Batman.
Batman Returns.
Frankie.
Batman Returns is weird and dark, man.
Beetlejuice.
Frankenweenie.
Why do you
The
always
soul
say
defender of
Frankenweenie?
Frankenweenie.
Get out of here with that. Nightmare Before Christmas is a little overrated.
I hate it.
You hate it?
When I'm at work.
Whoa.
When I'm at work and
Well,
I'm
'cause you have to
going
sell
through and I'm
Nightmare
going through
and Nightmare Before
inventory.
Christmas
I'm
junk all
going through
day.
inventory
No,
and
that
I'm
makes
getting
sense.
all this stuff and I'm opening boxes and I see skulls and I'm like, what is this? And I turn, it's
Jack
Jack.
Skeleton
I'm like,
or
dude,
Skellington.
get out of here. I want a mug with a skull on it. That's not Jack Skellington. No.
Yeah.
They are merchandised really bad.
Oh my God.
Sleepy Hollow never had that though.
No, we didn't get that.
I
No.
can't. I maybe seen a T-shirt.
I've never.
I've never
I've never seen
anything.
a Funko Pop or an action figure or a poster.
Nope. Not
Here's
even that
a-
shitty Christina Ricci Cardinal in the Cage toy.
What did you just say? Shitty. Oh, no,
The
Pull.
twisting thing.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were dissing Christina Ricci for
So
a second.
I
No,
loved
no.
We're about to
that
go
because
out.
birds are my favorite animal in the whole world.
hate
so
birds.
As you mentioned before, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
I
this.
did get a comment. Somebody messaged me and they were like, "You hate birds?" That was funny.
I said it. I'll say it again. I hate birds.
I do. Fucking hate
What
birds.
what a strange hill to die on.
I
But
Yeah. So the merchandising wasn't there. This is what I'll say. Fact of the matter is, Sleepy Hollow, Tim Burton's most underrated film. Fact.
100%. I don't know why people don't like this movie more. I think it's a top-notch film. It's a fucking awesome
I could watch
quality
it a
film.
million more times.
I think
It's
it's,
a great
the time
horror.
It takes place in the 1700s.
Yeah, but so what?
People
I
don't
mean,
like movies. People don't like those sideburns. People don't like those wigs.
but it's like a almost like a Victorian kind of
yeah.
vibe,
Well, there-
and it's
this one
beautiful.
works.
There was a
It's
there's a
beautiful.
huge amount of Johnny Depp fatigue during this though too around this time, and I don't get that because he is pitch perfect in
Yeah.
this movie.
Oh,
like
yeah.
he owns the role of
Yeah, he's
Ichabod
perfect for
Crane.
Ichabod Crane,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure. And there's there's great storyline. There's
They
some
wanted
mystery,
more like an
intrigue.
Eating
There's
Gilbert
good
Grape
gore.
type.
Yeah.
The set and the set design, the costumes, everything in this movie is just like 5 out of 5 stars. I mean, it's just it's a great
And there's a
constructed
witch.
movie.
There's
There's
witchcraft.
witches. There's tons of creepy.
Oh my god.
This is one that I could see. I don't, but I should watch this every Halloween season
Yes,
too.
I
'cause
know. I
The,
ca-
the
I
feel
I don't
of
see
it.
it as a
Vibe.
Halloween movie.
I do.
It's got that feel though. It's
There's
got
a-
that
the
real
poison head,
dark,
but-
There's
creepy
a
feel.
jack-o'-lantern on fire and Johnny Depp.
But it's got that feel. It's got that, I mean, like you said.
Yeah.
There's mist everywhere.
Yeah,
that
misty.
You can, yeah,
Maybe early Halloween, like
It's dark,
beginning
it's
of
gothic.
fall.
Yeah.
yeah. It's just it's a quality movie. I do think it is one of Tim Burton's underrated movies. I think it
Maybe
could be in
one
his
of the
top
top 3.
It
There's
could be
weird,
a top
what
3.
is there, like a weird witch sex orgy in the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That Johnny Depp walked in on, or
Yeah, you don't
whatever.
get that in Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
I will say my only gripe was the reveal or the whodunit, who it was.
Of course, it was a witch.
She wasn't that convincing.
Yeah, she was a hardcore bitch, though. I hated her. I wanted her to die, which is what you'd want out of your main bad guy, right?
yeah.
Like, she sucked. She sucked.
I thought it was hilarious that he.
Did anybody
the
think it was
Headless
going to be
Horseman.
Katrina?
No.
They
No.
hinted at it
No.
maybe being here, but yeah, I didn't think it was going to be either. But I
No.
thought that that's what everybody else would have thought.
No. But, and then to your point, final point, Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who the
when-
fuck saw Christopher
Killed
Walken as a
when
headless
he-
horseman?
Yeah. With his teeth and his hair.
He
and
was so good.
Great.
when
he
he
was
like
so cool.
gets his head returned to him, and then he just
But
takes,
he didn't
just
talk. He
takes
didn't
her.
do any Christopher
Yeah.
Walken
Like, before he
monologue.
kisses her, he's like, yeah.
I know he just
He's
just
got that
grabs
like
her
weird
and
little
just-
smiling. Like, yeah.
He didn't get to do the famous Christopher Walken talk or anything.
No.
It would have been funny if he would have had that lingo, but it's better he didn't talk.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's some great visuals, like him riding that horse right into the tree and shit, too.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
like, yeah, it's just great. It's
with
just,
with the evil witch.
mm-hmm.
Not that scary. Maybe
No,
for
but-
kids.
No, but it's
All these movies are pretty vanilla.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they're not. They don't have to have
Oh. Okay. I don't know if we're going to get too vanilla on these next ones, though, that are coming up.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Should we go on number 3?
Yeah, take it away, buddy.
Number 3, one of my faves, Ravenous.
Yes.
The Guy Pearce, Robert Carlyle starring Civil War era set. Actually, it's before the Civil War era set. Period piece. This movie's fucking weird. This movie is
The
delightfully
least
weird.
recommended film to vegetarians and vegans.
Well, you recommended this movie to me,
I did.
and
I told you not to watch it.
Did
And-
not think of the
Because I
vegetarian
almost
aspect.
didn't
Well,
want to
no,
eat meat for a
I-
day after watching the first scene
I
of
mean-
those 100 soldiers mow down that nasty beef.
I'm an
Yeah.
experienced vegetarian.
Yeah, I
Okay.
definitely had to look away.
It was
from that
gross.
scene
Like,
or-
when he
or-
puked, I was like, dude, they really made meat ugly in that first scene.
Yeah.
And that kind of set the tone. And I was like, oh, God. All
Yeah.
those, and you could almost smell the breath on those
Mm-hmm.
Is
war
it
soldiers.
that bad?
Oh.
Because I've seen
yeah.
cannibal movies, I've seen gross meaty movies, then they don't bug me too much.
Well, I mean, this is just them.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen this one yet.
No,
right?
this is the
just-
one that
oh.
I tried finding to watch
It's
for
it's
the podcast.
it's purposely gross. It's purposely gross.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're set the tone for you to be like, yeah, maybe carnivorous meat activities is kind of gross.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a, but yeah, I remember I would have took a Beyond Burger after that, or
Yeah. Is that why you took a bite of my Beyond Burger this morning?
that was actually pretty good.
There's no blood in this, right? But no, I think this is one of the most underrated movies on the list. I don't know why people don't like this movie more.
The trailer
but it's
is
so-
really bad.
Yeah,
The
well, it
trailer
suffers from a
sells it.
1999 type of vibe. Yeah,
Yeah, it's.
but it's easily the most interesting movie of 1999 because like you get a period piece, you get weird cannibal movies, you get a bunch of humor in there that you don't expect. There's a ton of dark humor in there.
So I have a question.
Yeah,
Is it a Western?
it is. No,
Because
it's-
I was reading the description of it and I was like, oh, it sounds like a Western, but I think that was the Civil War kind of vibe.
it's Civil War vibes.
But when you look it up, it says horror Western.
yeah, because I think you just call that period
the period
Western.
piece. Yeah.
But yeah, it's around that Civil War time. I think it's right before the Civil War breaks out.
Okay.
But yeah, it's about this guy who kind of gets banished. He's a soldier, kind of gets banished to this remote outpost where with the rest of the soldiers that basically the American army is just forgetting about.
Yeah.
And they're just holed up in this fortress or in this fort in the middle of winter, and then all of a sudden this random stranger comes back
with a story.
with a story very much like the Donner Party and how he survived out in the woods for 3 months in the middle of winter in the mountains.
How close was this to the movie Alive about the plane crash?
Maybe the first part, I guess. So
No, but
minus the plane.
What year did that movie come out, though?
Oh, I think that was mid 90s. I want to say that was probably like
Can you look up
95,
Alive?
96.
And tell me what year that was.
Yeah.
I actually only wrote one note on this film.
93.
Okay, so that was a dope also.
Yeah.
But yeah. The only thing I wrote about this film was this movie's about a bunch of guys that cannibalize other guys to make themselves strong and to heal from otherwise fatal wounds and become immortal.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Wow. And then I wrote wow 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Dudes be eating dudes
What
and getting
a
stronger.
fucking premise.
Yeah, right. It's
What a
crazy.
premise.
So you take that cannibal thing, you kind
And then
of
you
turn
take
it on
like
its
Native
head a little
American
bit.
folklore.
It's got some Wendigo action in there too, and yeah, it's so.
And then anyways, you were back. He came to tell a tale.
So he comes back with this Donner Party story.
Dude, oh my god, it was the worst. These people, we ate roots.
Yeah.
We ate the horses.
Yeah,
We ate,
the oxen.
The oxen.
We ate the leather from our belts.
and then I left. I came back. I smelled cooking meat.
Yeah.
One of our party had died,
Mm-hmm.
and I gotta tell you, if I could have been there to stop him, I don't know if I would have.
And so he is the shining
It
star.
was just so nice,
Yeah.
to smell cooking meat.
Yeah, and that scene, that entire character, Robert Carlyle is the actor of it. He was the dad in 28 Days Later.
Mm-hmm.
Main character of Full Monty too, not a horror movie.
Train Spotting.
Train Spotting.
He was
Yes,
the angry guy
that's
in
right.
Train Spotting.
Yes.
You fucking,
Yeah.
oh God.
Yeah.
I hate him in every movie he's in, though. He
Yeah.
is.
But he is phenomenal in this one.
No, I'm not. He's a good actor at being a guy that you hate.
Yeah. But he, no pun intended, chews the scenery in this one though. Holy
There's
shit!
no
Like,
unintended, huh?
but he does like every minute he's on screen, he's just that fucking like commanding performance, and it's just like he's fucked up, he's weird, he's quirky, he's scary, he's all these different things. But yeah, the whole cannibalism, and then kind of gets a little supernatural, but not too supernatural, and
You'll never find that place if I don't go with you. He's right.
but it's got some like weird humor in it. David Arquette's in it as this weird pothead, you know, or weird peyote
you
head.
keep on saying it's so funny. I didn't.
I want
think
to
it was
watch. I
that
still want to
funny.
watch
It's-
the movie
But it's like
Dude, when
it's
we watched
dark
the trailer
humor.
together, you were like, "I don't want to watch that movie at all." You were hating on that.
on Revenus.
Yeah.
Really?
But Josie, I mean, when we were watching it, because it was the first time she saw it today, actually, she the first 20 minutes, she's like, "Is this even a horror movie?"
Right.
It's like, oh, it'll get there. It'll get there.
It plays like The Patriot at first, like a Mel Gibson movie.
Yeah, it kind of does, but it's like, yeah, it'll get there, and it gets weird.
I don't know. I still it still does lack horror vibes.
Yeah, the music
It
is
plays
so weird.
like
It
a
takes you out of it.
historical epic
I
film, but
Aren't people eating other people?
There's people eating other people. There's people getting killed left and right.
What is horror
When the
to you,
trap-
Cory?
There's some
when the-
gore.
when
What
the
is-
trap happens and he goes, "If you die first, I'm
going-
eating you."
Yeah, see, yeah,
And he goes, "But if I die first, what are you gonna do?
yeah.
What are you gonna do?"
Yeah. It's I love it, and Josie, you're like you said the score
Yeah, the
takes you out of
music,
it.
It's just so weird. I mean,
The music
I
is
like
fucking
it.
weird.
There was something about it
It's
that was
weird.
The music was weird, but here it is that it's so odd and so strange that I told you this too when we were watching. I was like, the movie puts you on
Do you
edge.
think that they thought they were making a horror movie when they were making this? I don't think the filmmakers
do, I
saw
do.
it as that they were making a horror film.
But the score is just off because it's got like weird nice strings in it. It's got this weird banjo, but then it's got some like really dark insidious tones too, and it's kind of all over the place. I fucking love the score, but it keeps you unsettled, which I think is the whole part of the movie. Like, am I having fun? Am I not having fun? Would I eat this person if I was in this situation? Would I not eat this person? And I don't know. It's weird. And here's the thing that might change your mind on it.
Changed my mind. I mean, I had this high too.
Yeah, you did. You did have it high. No, you appreciated this movie. But here's something to think about. Compare this movie to The Thing from 1982. Kurt Russell.
But just
Abandoned outpost, a stranger with insidious...
basically all dudes except for the Native American girl.
Right, yes. Yep. And so a stranger with some insidious undertones comes to a remote fort in the middle of winter, and they may or may not be what they see.
Yeah.
And then it also, that thing transforms other people into that thing too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And then even
Oh,
even
yeah.
at the end, it's
The
one of those
hunger
like,
is different.
there's possibly two survivors, or
hunger.
maybe they both die, or we don't know,
Mm-hmm.
right? And who's bad, who's going to be good? It kind of leaves on that. It's like almost beat for beat, exactly like The Thing.
What
which
do you
is
mean?
really
What do you
weird.
mean the hunger was different?
What?
When he's telling the story.
Oh, yeah,
And he
yeah,
goes, but
yeah, what do you
after
mean?
we ate that,
Yeah,
the
around the
hunger was
fireplace.
different. And then he looks at him and he goes, what do you mean the hunger was different?
Mm-hmm.
And he gives you that crazy look. And then when the guy falls down the rocks and he's
Yeah.
sitting there and then he screams like a girl.
Wakes up and he's
He's
getting licked.
licking me.
He's licking.
He was licking me. That's what he meant by the hunger is different.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when they go into the cave to basically check out his story, while the soldiers go into the cave to check out his story, and he's doing that weird creepy thing while he's digging out. Yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah, and he's just freaking out. Like, I don't know, man. It's the whole movie is unsettling. You're not sure how to feel. Is it horror? Is it not horror? Is it, why am I laughing at this part?
Yeah.
Like,
They were confused.
it
Did the
puts it on
director
edge.
make anything else?
Antonia Bird. I think it was a lady that did this, and I don't know. I actually was gonna look that up, and I never ended up doing it.
I think the cover art was also misleading.
Oh, she died. Oh shit. Wow. Nah, a lot of indie.
She died right after she made this movie, or
I was gonna say, most of us
2013.
do.
This was probably her biggest film. It looks like a lot of indie stuff.
But
Definitely
just the
doesn't look
mouth- the mouth on
anything.
the
Look,
cover.
doesn't look anything. Yeah, the cover
I
art.
thought the cover art was like it's a vampire movie, like a sexy vampire movie. And
I mean,
it's-
she won the British Academy Television Award for Best Single Drama.
Yep, and that's what it looks like. She did a lot of TV stuff over in England. So yeah,
She's best
very odd.
known for Priest, Face, and Ravenous, which were all mid to late 90s movies.
Yeah, so I don't know.
so that's Ravenous. David Arquette.
David Arquette smoking peyote.
That was before he kind of really blew up, but yeah, it was cool.
But yeah, no, I absolutely love this movie.
So
I
boy, are they going to be pissed when they find out that The Haunting and House on Haunted Hill are the next two.
and Stir of Echoes number 1. Yeah. No. Moving
That's
on.
probably what they're guessing. That's what they're guessing.
Well, don't we have a surprise for them with number 2?
Remember I said that all of 1999 was so vanilla, so boring,
The movie
so
to change it all.
playing it safe. Well, Troma's Own, they put out their basically compilation of all their films into one of the craziest movies of all time, Terror Firmer.
Yeah.
One of Troma's craziest and most obscene films in their entire catalog.
Number 2.
And that says a lot for Troma films. Right off the bat, Insanity, the Toddster, the frat party epic party scene,
Fucking Todd's
getting stoned off your ass. I remember the first time I saw this, my mouth was wide fucking open. And for about 5 years of my life, when somebody wanted to be my friend, the first movie that I put in to check out if they were cool or not,
That's
we
quite
would
the
watch
test.
either Citizen Toxie or Terra Firma. And if
Toxic
they got
Avenger
weird,
4, really?
and if they got weird at either one of those, that was not the type of person I wanted to be my friend. Okay.
Oh, because my
Wow.
Well, I mean, this is me when I was fucking
Sure, yeah.
18
makes
years
sense.
old. Okay, this is the 18-year-old version of me. Only wanted to hang out with people that had sense of humors.
Yeah.
That could get this. Okay. They placed fart noises and awkward sex noises everywhere that just made you chuckle and laugh.
Yep.
It's really offensive to blind people and to the mentally handicapped. So if you're easily offended
It's
to that,
really offensive to everyone.
yeah.
Every demographic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, not the hearing impaired because they couldn't hear it.
There it is.
Got him.
Only part I didn't like about the movie was when they went all Seinfeld with the pickling scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pickles in my ear. The fuck was that scene?
That was so.
I kind of didn't like Jennifer at all.
Me either.
I didn't
I'm
either.
on the fence of the guy that played Tromeo that is with his performance. I kind of like him in Tromeo and Juliet, but yeah, he was weird. But I think he was just playing off of how weird Jennifer was.
Yeah.
Trent Haga was brilliant though.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, the psychotic pickler side thing. Two of the best deaths.
I don't need pickles. 'Cause I
and
brought my own.
Yeah.
My dad taught me how to pickle them.
And then, I mean, the escalator scene and the stone off your ass scene are two of the greatest ones. Ron Jeremy is in the film,
Yeah.
and he eats his own dick.
Yep.
It's pickled. Don't worry. The guy with the baby dick. He eats literal shit 3 times in this movie. Hey, chocolate pudding.
See,
It doesn't taste like chocolate pudding. Keeps eating.
Yeah.
This is definitely not chocolate pudding. There's poop eating.
when I was watching that movie, I
is-
just kept thinking of Jackass. Like, for some reason, it just reminded me
Troma's, yeah.
of, like, Bam and Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah.
And I
They
was
would have
like,
loved to be in that movie.
yeah,
They would have got along just fine.
I just got so many vibes from Jackass.
Maybe one of the grossest depictions of a hermaphrodite private part in movie history.
Oh, God. Yeah. That was, some things you
Lick
can't
my
unsee.
stub. Look at my stub.
That was so gross.
Some lady has sex with the Toxic Avenger.
And then the voice, it was obviously Debbie Rochon, right, in the killer outfit. But how she covered up her face, and then they used a dub for her thing, and it was
Yeah.
her voice. The dub voice was wild. The gore effects are great. When the cars come and chop him off at the knees, with the rich kid.
I was fucking laughing when they just kept taking that Polaroid and just
everyone keeps dying. They were just and then he was looking, and he picked up a little bit of his guts, and he was like and he was the rich snobby kid, but at least he held out the truly independent cinema. Lloyd Kaufman plays himself, but a blind version of himself. His kids are running around this whole movie. His 7 and 8 year old kids. I read something about like a lot of the stunts were very dangerous, and
I can see that. Yeah,
it really the filming of the movie was a lot like the movie, because it's a movie within a movie. They're making a movie, and there's a movie killer on the set. It's hard to say that there's a lot of plot to this, but there are many subplots to this. There's love. Toxic Avenger is cool. We got a buffer, more attractive Toxic Avenger. I remember.
This is your brain on drugs.
Yeah. And there's, I don't know. It was the sex scene.
Which one?
The Trent Haga Jennifer one.
Oh, where they're filming it? Yeah.
Yeah, the not rape one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think there's a few rape scenes and there's one sex scene.
Anything that you could use to
Close set. Only needed personnel.
Yeah, the
Is that my grandma?
anything that you could offend a person with is in this movie.
It's
on
pure
purpose,
shock.
you
It's
know.
pure what?
Yeah.
And in a year where I literally, truly feel like this is one of the most softest, most vanilla years of horror movies.
They swung for the fences on this. I mean, this is Troma's.
Yeah, this is the opposite.
What do they call it? A magnum opus or whatever. When it's the pinnacle of their work. And for me, this is one of my biggest or favorite Tromas too. Because
I think this was the first Troma film I ever saw.
Really, wow.
I think this was my introduction to Troma.
Well, and this.
So you're watching it like, who the heck's that big green guy?
Oh, I knew Toxic Crusaders.
Yeah,
I had the action figures and I watched the thing. But they kind of put that on TV. You don't just because you know Toxic Avenger doesn't mean Troma, but
yeah, Toxic Crusaders kind of bridged that gap.
and then after I saw
between
Terra
normies
Firma,
and-
I became obsessed. And I think Toxic Avenger was next after that. But yeah, and then I went to Best Buy. Best Buy carried mad Troma movies.
Mm-hmm.
I think the one I waited too long on was Class of Nukem High, but yeah.
Yeah, and that was in that Toxic.
If
Avengers
I wanted to check
phase.
somebody's vibe, it was this movie or Citizen Taxi.
That's crazy.
And those are the two most offensive ones, probably.
Yeah, because for me, the ones I prefer are kind of the older Toxic or the older Troma ones, like Toxic Avenger, Class of
1, 2, and
Nukem
3,
High.
Class of Nukem High. Troma's War.
Troma's War is okay. It's not Graduation Day. It's Mother's Day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a
By
Troma.
Coffin's brother.
Yep. And so, like, some of those are the ones I really like, and then there's good Troma, and then all of a sudden towards the later years Troma, that's where I started checking out too, because it's just like I don't know.
Digital.
Yeah,
high def.
Yeah, and I think that this was
kinda
like
fucked them.
this was my line right here, which Terra Firma was like.
It went too far after that?
No. I'm not saying it went too far. I'm just saying like this is probably the last good Troma movie for me.
I ordered the Return to Nukem High, Volume 1 and 2.
Okay, I haven't watched those yet, but I mean like that had enough of the old feel as well as the we're gonna try and offend everyone and everything stuff of the new stuff that you kind of get too, and then the slapstick way more of the brutally.
There's 100 people on set on every scene.
This movie,
you can
there's
feel
so
how many people are
yeah.
on every scene.
Yeah.
And the naked guy, how long was that naked scene of that guy with the tiny penis?
The one that,
and then
that was crazy to me because it's like this guy is butt naked and he's just running through Times Square.
He's got a watermelon over his head.
He's running, yeah. Well, he's bandaged up and everything.
But he becomes a watermelon when they crush his head. That's not a watermelon.
Right. But it's got over the top gore. It skewers anyone, everything. It's actually pretty progressive. Like watching it now, they're talking about like cops beating black people and stuff like that. They're making jokes on that, and it's like, ooh, some of the stuff they were poking fun at, still a problem, unfortunately. You know.
And then Trey Parker and Matt Stone have a secret scene after the credits.
After the credits, yep.
Where they're hermaphrodites that have to poop in buckets. And they want rights.
Yeah. And then there's masturbating with the pickle and all this other stuff. So it's a wild
Ron Jeremy
movie.
being a Stuart Lemmy from Motorhead was in there. There's so many cameos.
Yep.
And I'm Amazing Grace.
But there's some laugh out loud moments to this too. I mean, there's just little things too. Like, the escalator scene, and we'll talk about that a little bit more. I'm going to.
The other, I got a couple kills. I think
there's even some.
There
was one where it's terrible, but like one of the black guys dies, and it's kind of in that like we're remembering everyone montage. type thing.
You're talking about the light?
The light
fixture?
falls on him, and I'm like, this isn't very Troma. But then they take it off. His head's
And
all
then the
mangled.
people in the background.
And in the background.
And the
Yeah, well,
comments.
and then the comment is he has an afro, and he didn't have one before the light
Yeah, he's
fell
bald.
on him.
He has an afro. His face is not casty.
He's bald. The light falls on him, and he gets fried and electrocuted, and all of a sudden he has an afro.
And I'm sure that was him maybe poking on stereotypes and
100%.
the things that people notice. And
The thing is,
happening.
you can't get mad about one thing because every single person and demographic gets made fun of.
I mean, it
in
has a
this
South
entire
Park
movie.
vibe.
Yeah, but South Park's never going to reach this.
South Park goes pretty. You stopped watching at the 100 fucks, okay? You have no idea where South Park has gone now.
God, come on. To this movie, Troma level?
I'm saying catch up on your fucking South Park, bro.
Okay.
It's a whole new thing.
You can't make this movie today. That's for damn sure.
Well,
So-
you can, but you can't get a wide release. You can't get.
No.
Dude, the new Nukem Highs are pretty wild. It's kind of like a lesbian comedy horror drama.
So is
But
Troma
there's
kind
still
of
the
transcended?
sex and the fart noises in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's still
Well, those are staples at this
fake
point. I think.
wieners, dude. Oh, there's a part where two teens are having sex in a janitor's closet, and nuclear alive alien penis travels through a pipe and melts the pipe. It drops on the two high schoolers having sex, and it wiggles up into her vagina. And then burns her from the inside and decays the other. It's
Whoa. Okay.
You
Troma's
can't
still
make that
doing
today.
Troma's still doing it.
Every 2 years, Lloyd Kaufman is still giving us something.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's look, there are some people that just absolutely don't get Troma and hate it, and I understand it at that,
God
with
bless
those
Troma.
people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Troma fan too, and I know you all not as big as you are though by any
You
means.
think I like Troma better than you?
Oh yeah. I think so.
Oh wow. I don't want to be the Troma guy.
You are, aren't you?
You are the Troma guy.
I thought you loved Troma.
Patry says that too.
What's that?
When he's describing me, he likes Troma films. Like,
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
is that how people describe me?
no. I wouldn't.
My
describe you as
personality:
that.
Frankenhooker, Terror Firmer, and Sergeant Kabuki Man.
Hey, we haven't got to Sergeant.
I am
Kabuki
more
Man
than
yet.
just a Troma fan.
Yeah, for sure. I think so.
I'm more. I'm not just a.
You're so defensive tonight.
Not just
no
a
one
guy.
said you were.
Not just a guy with a beard and a ponytail.
Well, you're the ones that's
what I
telling
mean?
me to
There's a
get
lot
back
to
on,
me.
get to new, get to new Troma. There's a lot to me.
There's a lot more to me than watching boobs and violence on TV. Not. Troma
what a
was
heel.
a big part of my life, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I don't really like company anymore, but when I did, my favorite thing to do to that company was to put on Troma films
Troma.
and smoke weed with them.
Yeah.
So maybe that is what I am.
Trauma guy.
Troma boy.
Just a pot smoking Troma fan. I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that. So Terra Firmer,
Number
a
2.
movie unlike any movie on the list for sure.
And this is the definitive list, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, whoa.
I hope people check this out because
It's hard
Yeah,
to find.
that's-
You said you found it on Plex.
I did. find it.
yeah, it's on Plex and it's the unrated one too,
Yeah.
which is good. Don't
This was
don't
one of
waste
the
your time.
Amazon orders I didn't get a fucking slipcase for.
Well, and
I didn't
just,
expect one on this one.
and just so you know, like the movie doesn't, start out slow in any way.
There's nothing. You were gonna get graphic.
The only slow part
everything.
is that weird Seinfeld scene about the pickle and
Not
conversation.
even. I was
Yeah.
so.
Hey, can't hear you. Pickle in my ear.
I was so. That was the best.
It's definitely not gonna be for all tastes. But
Yeah, no.
it's
If you don't like this movie,
I don't think I
leave
like.
us alone.
I don't like that. I
If you don't
didn't
like this
the
movie- We don't like you.
I watched it and I laughed.
No, Lloyd
and
wouldn't go for that.
It was punny and it was fucking gross.
But you didn't see the end.
But I didn't like it. I didn't
Which
see
you don't have what it takes to finish Terra Firma.
I didn't see I didn't see the last like 2 seconds.
Okay.
I mean, if you didn't like what you saw before, the end's not going to really going to bring you back around.
No, by the end of Terra Firma, you literally have a shock hangover.
Yeah.
You are so numb and
I'm
are
sure.
so like, oh my God.
Yeah, you do.
And then it's like feeding Ron Jeremy's mashed up soggy face with that soggy, huge wiener, and he bites.
Yeah.
And it cuts, and then the cry. And then you like my stub?
Yeah.
And then they use the self-affirming rape trick, and then
oh my God, definitely not for the easily
faint of
offended,
heart.
yeah, or the faint of heart too, yeah. Oh my God, this movie goes out of its way to offend everyone, and so you either love it or you hate it. And,
this is why they wouldn't let me do stand-up comedy, because I'm a trauma fan.
It's gonna go on your headstone,
Could've
man.
been an actor.
Trauma fan.
Hellraiser guy, trauma fan.
All right, Trauma boy. Let's go to number 1 on the definitive list of 1999.
You guessed it. You know what it is. Everybody,
How could it not be, though?
how could it?
I'm surprised by it.
House
Really?
on
Say that.
Haunted Hill.
No.
No.
Thought you were serious.
It is the Blair Witch Project.
The Blair Witch Project.
How would you be surprised that this would?
I was surprised.
I was
because
hoping.
You were hoping.
Like I said, I was hoping that this would not be number 1. I didn't want this to be number 1.
So I think the movie's awesome. I love the movie. I think it's spooky.
I don't think she does.
But I watched it so many times.
But she
back
put
in the
her
day,
hand up and she's moving her hand around and she's
and
saying
it
this,
was,
by the way.
Yeah, well, and it was spooky.
Which we all know means fuck you.
To talk shit about the Blair Witch.
But then I'm not talking shit about it. I'm just saying I watched it again the other day.
I did that the other day too.
And
Yes.
I was like, what? I thought it was so
I remember
annoying.
it being way better.
I know.
Same.
I thought the kids were so the whole movie
Wow.
you're just watching these annoying teenagers
They're not teenagers.
or college
They're
students.
not teenagers. They're 29s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they
Whatever.
act like a bunch of 10-year-olds. I'm like, climb a tree.
Oh, come on. If we were
Find
lost
a-
and being stalked by a witch in the woods, we would all be just fucking like,
Well, that's
just
what
go,
I'm saying.
Fuck this, man. I can't do this.
Before
I mean, it was crazy. Like, you got adrenaline the whole time. You feel their adrenaline and you see them slowly slipping out of reality and they're losing their minds. But and then at the very end, you never even see the witch. It's just Mike.
All right.
Mike.
All right.
And that-
Before.
I'm like,
Before.
but I'm not talking shit.
Okay, this is our number 1, and you're
Talking
being
shit.
negative right now. I want to talk shit about this film. No. Okay, before I get into I have a theory.
Okay.
Okay. I want to say when this movie came out, I saw it in the theater multiple times. I was literally fucking obsessed. Hats, socks, shirts. Once a week, watch the fucking movie.
Okay.
Watched it. I had a group of 3P, Dan and Libby. You know Libby. We were obsessed. We met. We went out in the woods. We pretended that we were in the Blair Witch. Like, no joke. We were just practicing to make our own Blair Witch fan movie. Super big fan club. I was in a fucking Blair Witch fan club. I love this movie so much. Awesome. I now believe that there wasn't a witch. I don't think there was a witch in the woods at
thought
all.
they made this up.
But this is a story of 2 guys staging a murder of a woman they hate.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
Nothing supernatural happens.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Mike, and what's the other guy's name?
Josh.
Yeah.
Mike, she had never met before.
Yeah.
Josh was her ex. They hint at it a little bit, but they never go out and say it. Josh hated her.
Yeah. They argued the whole
They
time.
were
Yeah,
doing
they
this
did.
thing for her for free. Lugging large equipment out there. Okay. I've seen a theory online, and I 100% believe it. Okay, they made the noises. They piled the rocks. They got rid of the map.
They did.
She
was the only one
lured
who
her
heard the
into
noise.
that house. He's
Weird.
standing there staring at the wall. We never see Josh. We never hear about Josh. Josh hits her over the head while she's staring at this thing. They know she's crazy about the Blair Witch. Everybody hates her. And she doesn't get any comfort the whole movie. These guys are waiting. They know that they have the perfect murder.
Whoa.
Josh paid Mike to go out there and to get away with a murder.
I see
I'm
it.
fascinated by this.
This
YouTube theory, 2 guys killed the chick.
Well, no, it's like
Watching it now. Okay, so I watched it with my daughter and I was annoyed.
weird.
I was away. Then I watched it again and I watched some stuff on YouTube. Now I watch it again as a movie about 2 guys that murder a chick. New movie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Makes more
Right?
sense
Yeah.
now. Makes
This
more
is crazy.
sense now. No witch. There's no witch. Nothing supernatural
Yeah,
happens.
you don't never
Nothing
see
that
the
scary
witch.
happens.
No.
All these are all things that the guy that moves the thing on the Ouija board would do to a person. She was obsessed with it.
Mm-hmm.
They played
Fuck,
on
now I
that.
gotta watch the movie
they
again.
fucking killed her.
I mean, she was the only one who heard the sounds. She
I
was
love
the
it.
only one
Nothing
who...
supernatural happens.
Yeah.
They could have went out there. Didn't it seem okay? Follow the river. Follow the river. Follow
yeah.
the river.
Yeah, for sure.
Who took them away from the river?
Yeah.
Who made the sticks, made the piles, lured her to the house? When he was running around there,
Yeah.
didn't it kind of seem like he knew where he was? Pitch black room. He's running upstairs, downstairs, all around. He'd been there before. The guy that's afraid to do anything all of a sudden runs into a
I could see it. I could
pitch
see where you're coming
dark
from.
house through pitch dark woods to save Josh. This isn't all full my idea. I did get this. This is a theory online that somebody else had,
Okay.
and I fully support it. And then I watched some of it,
Yeah, now I gotta watch it like this.
and it went from number 7 to my number 4 after I watched it again. As thinking about it is about 2 guys murdering a chick.
Wow.
Yeah. Different movie.
Loved it when I was a young, thinking there's a witch out there. Dumb kid.
And now you're
Dumb
back.
kid.
Huh?
Now I'm a smart old man. I got access to the internet. It's a murder movie.
I can't figure out how to use it.
So
There's no
does
mu- you must have been drinking that day.
Does your theory still have you seen the remake of it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen the remake.
2017 or whatever.
Oh,
Like
yeah. Was that a
2016?
remake or was it an actual sequel?
I think
I mean,
it
it's
was a
not-
remake.
I honestly can't even fucking remember it. I have it.
Yeah, I can't.
own
It
it.
was
I
a
watched it.
remake
It's
because
pretty
they
mediocre.
still had like the house and the hands on the wall and
I mean, there's the sequel that came out the year after.
Yes. The Book of Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. And honestly, I don't want to be here right now with you people talking about this movie in 2023. I understand that everybody hates this movie and that this movie sucks.
What?
Okay, but this is just a bad time to
Everyone
be talking
hates
about
this
this movie.
movie.
Okay, I was annoyed. My daughter, what the hell is this, Dad? Literally, Dad, will you please turn it off? This movie hurts my ears. She's working on art. She's doing sketches. She's doing things.
It is a lot of people just
She literally
screaming.
looked up
Yeah.
and was like, Dad, I can't even ignore this movie. I can't even ignore this movie. This movie is like annoying me. It's hurting me. And I get that. And the sniffling and the nose and the trip. And it was part of the terror. They did do a really great job, Eddie. Okay. I don't want to be here in 2023 still talking about Blair Witch in 1999. But the fact is that when this movie came out, it took the world by storm.
Oh,
And
100%.
it changed horror forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it really did.
Found footage movies, which you like,
I do.
run rampant. Once again, human beings that don't have a lot of money and just have a great idea now have the guts to make their own film.
Yeah, isn't it great?
The creative process of how to make a horror movie and what needs to be in a horror movie was changed. Okay. And I loved this movie. And I'm not afraid to admit that I don't anymore like I did then.
Yeah.
But this movie deserves respect, just like Psycho.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Just like Nightmare on Elm Street 1. Because it changed. It took us into the millennium. The zeros to the 2000 to 2010.
Yeah.
Shaped almost every movie for 10 years after that.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
So this
To a
is
fault.
number 1 Savage Horror Creeps podcast. Not because we ever got to see the witch. She had hair like a horse.
Oh yeah, there was.
She
a
had hair
description.
like a horse.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep.
I mean, I saw a vapor over there in the woods.
Yeah.
A mist.
It's funny when that
She
movie.
must have been drinking that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have had a couple beers.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. I do remember this movie. My memory plays better modern day than putting the DVD back in.
Well, and so you speak about memory.
But it took the world by storm.
Oh, 100%. You speak about memory, and it's totally based on that because it's a psychological horror movie, right? And if you cannot put yourself in the shoes of these characters, you will not find this film effective. See, I always can.
You do have to have an open mind.
Yeah, I always can
Can't
transport
come at it with
myself there.
Overanalyzing.
No,
Smart.
no, because if you can't say this is how I would be in this situation, then you're not going to get the movie, right? But yeah, total success story. This movie was had a $60,000 budget, which I can't even believe it was that much.
Right.
$60,000 grossed worldwide $248 million.
And everybody actually did think it was real. They made a contract for the actors that they couldn't
talk. They couldn't appear
in
anywhere.
public for 2 years.
Yep. Just to make sure that everyone thought they were dead. That's
And
crazy.
Josh was in other films before that, but I think Heather Donahue is the other girl's name.
Yep.
Yeah, kick that fucking map in the lake. Didn't need it.
That's an interesting theory, though. I got to watch it with that as the mindset.
Yeah.
No,
That's-
watch these guys
that's
as
awesome.
dudes planning to murder. It'll change the whole film.
Daniel Myrick and Eduardo Sanchez, Eduardo Sanchez is still doing a lot of movies too. I don't to hit or miss success, but yeah, those were the two writer and directors of the film. Just three people out in the woods, getting experience.
Were they in film school? Did I hear?
They were. Yeah, I think so. I think everyone was in film
Kind of
school
like
at the
Evil
time.
Dead 1 was made the same way.
Yeah, pretty much. And same type of impact too on the culture. But I mean, I have no problem transporting myself into their shoes, and it fucking freaks me out because I'm sitting here like, if I was in a tent and I heard this shit at 2:00 in the morning, like I woke up to weird kids running around and laughing and trees falling down and shit in the woods in the dark, and I can't see what's going on, that's going to fucking freak the hell out of me. I actually watched this once before I went camping, like the night before
God.
I went camping. And we had a party and did it. And it fucking, it made for a long weekend, dude. Because I was just sleeping with one eye open the entire time. And
Yeah, I'm not a camper. I'm not a woods.
Oh,
I mean, I think
shit.
woods are beautiful. But
I love the woods, but when I was a child, I would spend all day. Ask my mom. Mom, if you're listening, literally, I would spend all day in the woods, and as an adult now, dude, I'm in the woods for 2 seconds, and I get so
what's out here
freaked.
watching me?
You
I
know,
know.
you kinda-
I feel
Yeah.
watched. I feel watched. It's
You know what I think?
fucking weird. What, you're watching me in the woods?
I think your hair like a horse. Do you have? I think maybe you're the Blair Witch.
Oh, you are the witch.
Oh.
Sitting out there in the
I was
woods,
gonna wait.
making little stick humans. Are you the Blair Witch?
Just piling rocks on top of rocks.
That's hard to do.
She's got hair like a horse.
What does that even mean?
That crazy old lady they interviewed, and she's like, she
No,
had
no.
hair.
Yeah.
It was hair like a horse. Long hair like a horse.
But like even those like weird people that they're interviewing in the beginning too, like they just seem
wanted to be on
so
TV.
authentic though.
Yeah, like the mom with the child.
They seemed like
and-
people that were like, oh, this is interesting. I have a really boring life. They all sounded like they were making up a story. None of them cohesively.
Yeah, but
stood
that
together.
feels real though, because a lot of people would do that. If you went to some random,
If there was one thing that would have made that seem supernatural, if there would have even have been a black blur that walked across that thing,
God,
if they
I know.
would
I
have
was
showed
waiting for it. I
one
was
glimpse of the
waiting
witch,
for it.
or if there would have been one sound that didn't sound like a cracking of a stick or an animal, there was no witch.
there was no witch.
Yeah, there was not a
And a
single
lot of
witch.
people were like, I saw mist and stuff out in the woods, like people would say like, yeah, remember when they're running through the woods, and I saw her. The camera pans on her quickly
Well,
and I
maybe-
saw her. And it's
maybe
like,
the
no, you
Blair
didn't.
witch was just the woods.
Well, obviously it could
That
be
sounds
taken
like
in
something
many
that the
different
Blair
ways.
Witch would say.
Well, it's like a
With your
war
horse
movie.
hair.
It's like a war movie. It's like a Vietnam War movie. You get lost in that jungle, and man,
Yeah. They start going nuts.
yeah.
And then we watch three
You
people
hear
go
stuff,
crazy.
You think you see stuff.
But the fucking and then so let's say there's no witch,
It's
right?
exhausting.
You find a random abandoned house in the middle of the woods. That's creepy as hell. You find
It
it
is.
with little black handprints everywhere,
Yeah,
right?
and then
like,
your
burn that
homie's
fucking
just
thing
staring
down.
at a wall.
Right.
Just staring. He's just
Yeah.
staring. He's just freaking out, going up and down the
So
stairs
if you
8
think,
times.
if you can switch that gear in your brain to make it go like, if I was this person experiencing this thing, it's fucking terrifying.
I would just.
Absolutely
I don't even know
terrifying.
what I would do.
But it is on the other point too, and obviously now Cory's just uncovered another way to watch this film, which is just kind of blowing my mind right now too. But the fact of the matter is, this is one of those classic success stories that does breed, inspiration for other people. Is get out there and make your own damn movie, as Uncle
Yeah.
Lloyd says.
Yeah.
So
All right. Well, that's our list. Recap it. Number 10, Colobos.
Colobos.
Colobos. Yeah, there you go.
I have to
think that's
say it
right.
like I'm Colombian, even though it's a totally American movie.
Lake Placid. Number 9, From Dusk Till Dawn, Part 3, Hangman's Daughter. Number 7, The Sixth Sense. Number 6, Audition. Number 5, the ever so funny Idle Hands. Number 4, Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow. Number 3, Ravenous. Number 2, Terra Firma. And the best film of 1999, The Blair Witch Project. And
Solid
honestly,
list.
if you're good, I'm good. I don't even need to do the honorable mentions because
I really
those are the only 10 that there are.
Yeah.
But if I could, what did we forget? You probably had a favorite movie that we didn't mention. Perhaps it was...
There is one movie I will be bringing up in my hot take section.
okay, was it Stigmata?
It was not.
House on Haunted Hill. One movie that I actually really did like that I might bring up in awards. Warlock 3 and Candyman 3 both came out in 1999. Bats was a crazy movie with some dogs with wings, some gargoyle dogs. Did you watch that one?
Yes, I did.
There was good things about it.
There was.
But
There was also some bad things. Like there was some editing too, where it was just like, I really don't like this. Like,
and it was
weird-
also so much of that year that like Beast, I don't know. There's something
Yeah.
about bats. The Killer Eye, which I'm going to talk about later. Stir of Echoes, Kevin Bacon, still cooler than ever. But yeah, just ghost movies. It was just like a wannabe Sixth Sense. Didn't really work for me.
It did not help that it came out in the same year as The
Yeah.
Sixth Sense, for sure.
The King Cobra was a cool killer snake one. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost came out in 1999. The Haunting, wow, that's not a one to watch nowadays. Wow. Wow, is
That does not hold up
that one
well.
was bad.
Woof.
Witch House, Hot Wax Zombies on Wheels, Ragdoll, Retro Puppet Master, The Haunting of Hell House, and Totem are the ones that I watched.
A lot of Charles Band movies coming out this year.
The ones I never got to, Deep Blue Sea, I didn't rewatch. Virus, I've never seen that movie. Did you watch Virus?
I have.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
More times than I would like to admit.
It's not
yes.
good. Some people were saying it's really good.
I don't know. Okay, so I was a little worried about this one. I'm an apologist for it because it's not good, but it's not as bad as everyone says, though. It's really weird. And it's got some good gross effects in it.
Children of the Corn 666. I've actually never seen that movie. There's a weird movie called Lycanthrope. Blood Dolls. I seen that a long time ago. So bad, I wouldn't put myself through it again. Hellblock 13, another trauma movie with W. Roshan. Gunnar Hansen's in that one too. I watched it a long time ago, but I was looking for it again. Lover's Lane. Anna Faris is one of her first fucking movies.
Yep. It's a pretty average slasher.
It's average. It's kind of boring. Yeah. Just kind of... Limbo, I heard good things about. And then Resurrection, the 7 ripoff I never watched. I discarded Wishmaster 2 because we might be celebrating that in the next episode. I couldn't find Rage of the Werewolf, another Debbie Rochon movie. Violent Shit 3. And The Corner, which Corner, I do remember seeing that VHS in the video stores, but I never did watch it.
No.
Oddly unavailable, The Rage Carry 2. I couldn't find that. It was on Tubi like a month ago and it just disappeared.
Where the hell did I watch that?
And then Victoria watched The Ring 2 for me because I didn't want to. It looked like a lot of work.
Ringu.
Did I miss anything?
It kind of is. There's arguably... See, do you think The Bone Collector is a horror movie?
Sounds like it.
No, thriller.
I mean, yeah, it's got
Thriller
some brutal kills in it, but it's Denzel Washington. It's not very great.
It's like saying End of Days is a horror movie.
The Rage Carry 2 is actually on Amazon Prime right now. But I wouldn't rush out and see that one.
Yeah, I watched it back in the day. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Very high school Jinko. I don't know what to say about that. Very weird.
I would have loved...
I remember that being bad.
I would have loved for you to watch Deep Blue Sea just to see if you would have loved or hated that movie, because I can't tell. Because I honestly thought you were...
I really like sharks. I've seen that movie 3 or 4 times.
Oh, you
have? Ice Cube's in it, right?
LL Cool J.
Oh, did I do that? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Would have been a good movie if Ice Cube was in it.
What did you learn about 1999?
Well, shall we do awards first?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Let's do awards.
Awards. Yeah. Why is that? Yeah. Okay.
What are you doing,
awards.
Nate?
I don't know.
All right.
Where am I?
Dun, da, da, da. We got a few awards, more than a few. We're going to get through. Best cover. Best poster or cover from 1999. I had The Killer Eye. Basically, we had when we opened up the bar restaurant, one of the first
Flyers
VHS cover flyers I sent to her was The Killer Eye, and I am in love with that image of the girl laying on the ground and the eyeball all up close. The movie is not as cool as the cover.
Okay.
And
I started it and did not finish it.
There's a lot of sex. There's a lot of guys in like cotton briefs and with their Johnson outlines. There's a mad scientist that is no Reanimator style type thing. There's the girl from Head of the Family. She's naked a lot. She has a lot of sex.
It's about a homeless
There's a
guy's
killer
eyeball.
It was a male prostitute's eyeball gets infected with a serum and becomes large and connects to another eyeball dimension and gets his life. And he's very horny. He has sex.
He rapes women with his eyeball.
They were pretty willing.
Oh, yeah. How wouldn't they be? Yeah.
But he has like tentacles that come from the side. But I'm not even gonna lie. Killer Eye's gonna show up. We'll talk more about that at the next award I give it.
Okay.
What was your best cover? Or poster?
I struggled for inspiration because there's so many bad posters.
Well, in the 90s, they do this really dumb thing where they just put all the actors' faces on there, and then they
line up everyone, in black clothing and in the formation of the Flying V from Mighty Ducks, and they're like, "All right, get ready. We're gonna make you really pale."
But did you look up the Killer Eye poster?
I did. Yeah, it actually is pretty cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. My best cover was Sleepy Hollow.
Yes.
You got the Headless Horseman, the horse like up there in front of the moon, and the creepy ass tree, and it looks pretty cool. It's not really, I don't know, like it's the best of the worst. It's really not that great titles.
Mine's
All right, did you have? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Mine's Blair Witch.
Yeah,
You like that cover? It's just a stick figure.
dude. It's pretty iconic though.
I'm the Blair Witch. I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really shows off my horse.
I
hair.
know this isn't your quite thing, but what was the best trailer? Did you watch any trailers?
I did not.
I did not. I did not.
He's not a trailer guy. We've been
Yeah.
over this.
No, I mean the best
I
one
struggled
was
with this one too, and I watched all the trailers.
Oh, really?
I watched a lot of
they're
trailers.
really not good. I mean, Virus trailer is pretty good because it's better than the movie itself. But again, I say that as a Virus apologist.
I got Lycanthrope, which is a movie I didn't watch, but they had a really cheesy, corny fuzzball, and it made me kind of feel like I kind of watched the movie. Didn't really make me want to watch the movie, but I was happy that I watched the trailer. Check it out, Lycanthrope. Really weird trailer. Kind of like my Nail Gun Massacre one.
Oh, okay.
What about best title? Did you have a best title?
I
here?
did have a best title: Rage of the Werewolf.
Oh, really?
What is that movie?
Yeah.
It's a Debbie Rochon movie. I couldn't find it. I don't think it's Troma, but it's kind of like super low budget.
Yeah.
I bet you it's going to be kind of. Have you seen the movie?
I have not. No, I couldn't find it.
Well, I got a title that's going to beat your title.
Do it. Say it.
I haven't seen the movie, and I couldn't find the movie, but I did find it on a list for 1999's J-horror. Is that what we're calling Japan horror now? Raped by an Angel 3, The Rapers Union.
Jesus.
Yes, that sounds like a Cat 3 Japan horror
Well,
extreme
the
film.
thing-
It's rated over 5.0 on Internet Movie Database.
Well, Rage of the Werewolf got 4.1, which is way higher than what I expected.
But it's just really raped by an angel is just outrageous.
Oh, Jesus.
And to be bold to put that in the thing.
It's the third movie as well.
Yeah, right.
And it is
Number
3.
Which means there's been multiple
Angels doing these things.
angel rapes. Yeah.
What do you got for best score or best song?
Best score is definitely the score of Ravenous. Fucking love that one.
I thought we were saying we hated that one.
No, you guys were saying they hate that one. I think it's
didn't
absolute
say it. I
genius.
thought-
Sorry, Raped by an Angel is a Chinese film.
Yeah, so it is the category 3 type extreme horror films. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, I think Ravenous is one of the better horror scores. I've listened to it
I
a
guess
long
when I
time.
listened to it,
It's
I didn't-
so fucking weird.
Okay, I'll have to pay more attention. I did best song. Colobos had an opening scene, which I mentioned. It's 100% a ripoff of Suspiria.
Yeah.
And if you want to let the listeners hear it, maybe we could play like a little glimpse from the Colobos, and then a little glimpse from the Suspiria theme by Goblin. And I don't know if it pissed me off or if I thought it was cool or if they were homage or if it was a ripoff. I'm assuming it was homage, but wow. Yeah, that was definitely a ripoff.
Yeah, I will put that in there.
Colobos, Suspiria. Wow.
I did notice that when I watched that movie. I'm like, ooh, yeah.
Yeah. This is Goblin.
Total ripoff, but good.
A lot of monsters in 1999. Not the coolest monsters, but
1999.
What did I say?
89.
I wish it was 1989.
Me too. We'll get there. One day we'll get
Best monster.
Best. What'd you have?
The eyeball monster from Killer Eye.
Jeez.
I mean,
Killer Eye.
I didn't love it. Okay, there was a lot of sex, a lot of cheating. And the scientist's voice was so annoying, but this is what the movie's about. There's a scientist that has a super hot porn star wife who lives with two guys that never put on their shirt or their pants. They're wearing some Hanes stuff. In every view they're in, you can see the outline of their penises. And they take pills. They're always taking like aspirins and they're like, I'm so high. And then this girl uses them as sex slaves and she's got a friend. And then the scientist's assistant has a girlfriend and oh my God, there's an eye dimension. And then the eye starts floating around and controlling people's minds and using his tentacles. Don't check out Killer Eye, but you're going to check out Killer Eye.
You know what's funny is that we're giving love to movies that we did not give love to or even remotely close to on our top 10 right now, which is just something I'm seeing.
That's a weird thing about 1999.
Yeah.
Killer Eye, awesome premise, awesome cover, really creative monster, even though it kind of looks like cardboard painted. Okay. Mm-hmm. And the tentacles when they come up and the girl and they're titty banging the girls and inserting in the girls, they look like dried up jerky sausage. Which
is somehow even grosser than a living
part of an
monster.
Eye. Yeah. So Killer Eye is something to never check out. I do not recommend you to check it out, but I know that you will.
Okay.
The Killer Eye gets weirder and weirder and more awkward. What was your monster? Obviously, the crocodile.
Yeah, so this is what I mean. Virus.
Oh yeah.
Because it is a alien energy monster that comes down and then transforms all these machines.
Well, just because you didn't love the movie doesn't mean you can't love the monster.
Right. That's what I'm saying is like we didn't give love to any of these movies and now they're all showing up in our awards section, which is funny. But like basically this alien energy will bring life to these robots and then these robots will kill humans and use parts of their body as well as robotics to make these like weird cyber androids, cyborgs and stuff. And these killer cyborgs. And it's honestly the creature work is pretty fucking cool in the movie. I think that's why a lot of people actually end up liking it. What's the next one?
I'm thinking coolest character.
Coolest character.
I struggled with this one. I actually don't have an answer. I have a list of possible answers, but I don't.
Well, you pick one, but I'll tell you mine while you're picking. LL Cool J, Preacher from Deep Blue Sea.
Oh, I wish I could remember.
He is so good, and he has a fucking pet parrot that's like his best friend.
Yep. He's a chef, right?
Yeah, he's a chef. Yep.
I remember it now.
He's a chef. He's super funny.
Fucking hated that
He's got a parrot.
I hate birds. Just kidding.
Well, it's okay because I think it gets eaten by a shark anyway.
It does.
So
I do remember that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he's definitely the coolest character.
Okay.
LL Cool J was so hot.
I mean,
the year before he was in H2O.
Well, dude, Ladies Love Cool J is his actual name. That's what LL stands for.
I did not know that.
Ladies Love Cool J. Facts.
What's J stand for?
His name's Jay. He's
Well, that
Cool
was
J.
anticlimactic.
Yeah.
I think I only have two.
You got two?
Yeah, I have
You got
two.
cool people?
I have two. Just their names. Well, one of them's Johnny Depp.
Okay. Ichabod
Sleepy
Crane?
Hollow. Yeah.
Yep.
His
Basic
whole
bitch
character.
answer.
And then Ambrose.
Ambrose Bierce?
Yes.
Yes, from Hangman's Daughter, from Dusk Till Dawn 3. Yep.
I
He was
wrote
cool.
down the Headless Horseman. I wrote down the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. I wrote down Santanico. 'Cause Pandemonium.
I don't know why this has become a bit.
But
You say the first name.
But the answer is the coolest character is the Toadster.
Toadster, no.
I fucking quit. Fucking severed head. And then, dude, Todd was so cool. He was throwing that party.
The Toadster was very cool. Yeah.
The Toadster. Even like every time he did something, that little the Toadster,
Toadster.
way cooler than Ladies Love Cool J. Come on, the Toadster.
All right. What's next?
We said all right at the same time. Jinx, you owe me Coke.
Oh.
Just kidding. Final Girl.
Final Girl.
My answer's gonna be better than yours.
Okay, then fine. Why'd you say it?
No, I want you to go first because I want to outdo you.
All right, fine. It's Asami Yamazaki, which is the psycho from Audition. The
She's
main
not a final girl. She died.
Oh, whatever, man.
She died.
Are we sure about that?
What does a final girl mean? To be a final girl, you must suffer
Yes.
and
She
you must
suffered.
survive.
She survived
She survived?
trauma and abuse, and
No, but at the end of the movie, she died.
she did die. I think.
How
Actually,
can you be the final girl if you're not in the final of the movie?
And she's also arguably the bad guy of it too. But
Yes.
what do you want me to pick? Fucking Anna Faris from Lover's Lane? No. Terrible.
The backups I had before mine was Sarah from House on Haunted Hill, Ollie Larter. You being a Final Destination guy, thought you'd have rooted for her. I also had
She's not great in it though.
I had dumb old Jessica Alba from Idle Hands. But
But I mean, she
my
kind of sucks
answer,
too.
which is amazing, is Ashley Lawrence as Chris in Warlock 3, coming from a Hellraiser guy. This is one of No tears, please.
It's a waste of good suffering. Yeah.
Oh, dude, everyone in that fucking movie dies besides her. And she whoops the Warlock's ass, steals one thing from each one of her fucking college friends, puts a backpack on, and walks off in the woods like a badass. She also almost shows her boobs 7 times and never does. Ashley Lawrence is wonderful in this film. She's strong. She fights with a sword.
Okay.
She fights with daggers. She uses magic. She goes through a lot. And she whoops Warlock's ass.
Okay,
beats
well,
him to death with a
first of all, I didn't see Warlock 3. I didn't get to that one. Yeah.
Me either.
But okay, so I mean, she sounds badass. Sounds way better than any of the actual final girls.
You're saying she's not an actual final girl?
No, the other ones that you could potentially be in all these 1999. Like, I'm not gonna pick Bridget Fonda. She sucked.
Yeah.
Allie Larder didn't really do much in House of Haunted Hill except just like explore. She didn't do shit. She didn't really do anything. She didn't do anything.
She faked.
Famke Janssen, not a final girl, dies. But yeah,
Twice.
she didn't do anything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Twice. Ashley Lawrence as Chris in Warlock 3. She was really good. I actually watched that last night. And just because I had a feeling she was going to get this award. Kirsty. Love you, Kirsty.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, I'm a Hellraiser guy. Let's go into Horror Crush of 1999.
See, this one makes sense. Okay. I dug
Should we
it.
say it at the same time? Is it going to be the same one?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, what's yours?
Patricia Arquette from Stigmata. I like the dirty little party.
I love Patricia Arquette. Like True Romance, that's Alabama.
Yep.
I didn't like her in that movie. Honestly, if anything, you
kind of
could have
annoying.
picked Patricia Arquette from Bringing Out the Dead because she was a lot more desirable in that film.
See, the last time I saw her was in that new show Severance, and she's looking pretty.
She's awesome, dude. Well, and it's not
pretty
even
old.
just. It's not even
And
just
it's
the way she
very
looks.
different.
It's the way that she treats people. It's the way her communicating.
She was fun. She was bubbly. She was cute. She was hitting on a priest. Which
only bad bitches do
I
that.
yeah.
I got Christina Ricci as Katrina in Sleepy Hollow. I
Yeah.
thought we were gonna say the same thing. We could have said it at the same time. It would have been cool. Get with it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. She was awesome in that movie, though. It's super. Who's got to kiss for the Piccadilly witch, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Oh,
that's a good one for sure.
What?
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp's got to be your
Oh,
horror
yeah.
crush, right?
He's
Yeah.
adorable.
Otherwise,
I like the nerdy ones.
I mean, any of the guys from
Him and
Dust Till
Herbert
Dawn
West,
3,
I don't know.
too. They're a lot of tractor guys.
Yeah,
Danny
that-
Trejo.
Ambrose
Ellery
Bierce.
character.
Oh yeah. I mean the guy.
Michael
yeah.
Parks.
There's a couple in that one.
Worst movie of 1999.
Children of the Corn 6.
I believe you.
No hesitation on that.
Yep.
He's like, I had it written
Children
down.
of the Corn 666.
Yep. That's the best part of the movie. Is the title.
Is the title.
Yeah.
So I actually have a tie because it has the same director, David Dick. How do you say his last name?
Oh.
The director of Sorority Babes and the Slime Bowl-orama,
Oh, okay.
Full House, Full Moon.
I was going to say Full House.
Yeah, he's in Full House. He put out 2 butt-worthy movies of 1999, Totem and Witch House by David Duchovny, I think is his name, right? Duchovny. I love Sorority Babes. And I literally watched Witch House twice because I thought I missed something good in it.
Yeah, no.
Boy, was Full Moon
They were
on their
this is
ass
a-
game in 1999.
Yeah.
They were just bumping out trash with the same cast.
Yeah.
Totem was worse than Witch House. So bad.
And if 6 of those style movies didn't do well, then it's like, oh, fuck, well, let's make another Puppet Master.
Yeah, and then Retro Puppet Master came out, and it was about the same time that Sleepy Hollow was, and that was really bad too. That was
That's
actually
really
the second
bad.
one.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Franklin Award. Who's the person so happy that you got killed?
David Arquette in Ravenous.
Okay.
Yeah, he was pointless. Absolutely pointless.
And this is debatable with my theory, but Mike from the Blair Witch Project, I hated him as much as I hated Franklin.
How do you know
from the
he even
Texas
died?
Chainsaw- Well,
You don't even see him die.
you don't see him die. But
I
he's
almost
staring
put
at the
Heather
wall.
Donahue on this one.
You did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for Franklin Award.
They were all so annoying.
But they were all
Best movie of the
annoying.
year.
But at the same time, like, I'm probably going to be sobbing into a camera too if I'm in that situation. So it's
Yeah.
kind of, that's why I didn't
bite
put
my
anyone on there.
nose with my sleeve. Mike. After he kicked that map in the fucking lake, after he
Yeah,
we didn't need that fucking map anyways.
Yeah,
I
okay, that
kicked
was kind of
fucking
a.
thing in the lake, and
Yeah,
then
you're right. That's a good one.
I mean,
Yeah, he was a dick.
but it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, he didn't even die.
Well, if he's gonna kill her, it makes sense.
Best kill.
Yes, the escalator kill from Terra Firma.
When he pulled the license plate out
I
of his
fucking
own
that
stomach.
had me rolling when that little nod to
She
Jaws.
said something as she was jamming him in the thing, and it
Yeah.
was so obviously fake in a way. It was just like,
Oh my god, it goes on for so long.
Why don't you come with me? I'll let you give you a part in my movie.
Yeah.
Michael Hers, rest in peace. Also, right?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
eaten by an escalator. Hot dogs,
God, that was so funny.
blood, all of it coming out of his stomach. My best
while
kill-
he's getting chopped up with an axe too.
Oh yeah, and she is axing him, but he's a big guy, so there's plenty of axe space.
Plenty for an escalator.
Mine's same movie. I thought you liked getting stoned off your ass.
Oh, sure.
Breaks a bong, stabs him in the face 12 times
Yeah.
with a shard of glass bong.
Mm-hmm.
Flips him on the table, shoves a funnel up his butt.
Yeah, that's right. What did she pour in there again?
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
It's cocaine, but there's something else too. Is it beer
And
just
beer.
Like,
I thought she liked
It
getting
was
stuff.
bong water. It was bong water.
And before she stuck. Oh no! Oh, because
She did that first.
Because he smelled.
She did that first.
It was
Okay.
the funnel, and
and
then
he
the
smelled.
bong.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh god!"
He takes it out of his butt
God.
and smells it.
Yeah.
And then she's got the little speech about the penis statue.
Oh yeah.
Toddster gets it bad, man.
And then
Toddster does.
Well, she takes his brain and puts it in the bowl of Coke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's your brain on
This
drugs.
is
Yep.
your brain on
drugs. Epic, man. And in the first 10 minutes of the movie?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
I think 10 minutes into the movie. And then we got the most savagely horror scene of 1999.
Which is?
I have the leg saw from Audition
Yeah.
when she's
That's
the
memorable.
noise and her
Yeah, there's a
smile
You feel the song.
and the glee in her face. It was a pearl worthy face that they had.
Yeah.
And foot sawed off. Like I said, it could have been longer, but that's the priceless image of horror and pain.
For sure.
What do you got?
I have one from Violent Shit 3.
Okay, movie that I couldn't find, didn't watch. I was excited to see, but couldn't find.
Yeah, it's
Although it looks pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's shot on video, that style, but there's some pretty good gore effects. And this one has a guy's spine getting ripped out with a hook starting at his anus.
Oh.
So it goes into the butt, connects with the spine, gets ripped out from the back door all the way up.
So the
You
spine comes
watched
through his
that?
butthole.
No, so the hook goes into the butthole, pulls up, captures the spine, then the spine gets ripped out of the back. Yeah, out of the back. Yeah, just all the way
Oh,
along
I
from
see.
like from
Oh, the
butt.
hook goes
So you
in
see
and out.
butt. Yeah, you see just
I gotta see this.
That's kind of like how giving birth feels like.
I'll take your
a
word for
hook
it.
in your anus, ripping your spine out all the way up to the top of your head.
Yeah.
I heard it's painful.
I get it. Yep.
I heard it's painful. That's it for
I've
awards.
read about it in a book.
That's it for awards.
Yes.
New thing. Sound bites. I spell it like a bite. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Yeah.
I want to hear that. I want everybody to hear that. I want to hear that bratty boy scream, never give up on truly independent cinema.
Don't give up the fight for truly independent cinema.
I want to hear that old lady say, she had hair like a horse.
And looking up at the sky. Sure. And all of a sudden I felt like something was near me. Right. You know, kind of an eerie feeling. It was like a woman. Only on her arm, on her hands and everything. It was like hair, like a real dark, almost black hair. Like a horse.
Like fur?
Yeah, like a fur, like horse fur. Then her arms, she had like...
That one's so random.
I want to hear Seth Green and Idle Hands say, "Look at me, I'm Leatherface." Because as much as that's the worst line in the whole movie,
Hey, Seth
I
Green.
think about it all the time.
Oh, look at me, I'm Leatherface.
And yeah, I'd love for everybody to be able to hear those little bites. And 1999 was a hard year to get through, but I learned a couple things. You can get stoned off nutmeg and oregano if you're really in a bind.
Yeah.
Try it.
Yeah, okay.
Hermaphrodites are the master sex.
Look at my nub.
Not one, not two. Well, hopefully it doesn't get nubbed off. But, crocodiles can bite helicopters from the water. That's
They can jump up and
That
just
is a trait of theirs.
snatch it.
never fly a helicopter low enough for a thing to thing.
You never know when there's a saltwater crocodile in a freshwater lake. Yeah.
You mustn't ever move the body. Why?
Because
Because. Okay. And eyeball monsters can not only have sex with girls, but they can also impregnate any girl.
With their jerky tendons.
With their
right?
jerky, their sausage jerky.
I hate
tendons.
that.
And then, I guess the only other thing I'd like to add is that in King Cobra, Pedro's in it, and he's fucking hilarious.
Pedro from Napoleon
Dynamite has a really hot Latino girl, and they run off in the woods, and he's running around with his pants around as an eagle, and it's adorable. And they never get it on, and they get eaten by a snake. And I implore everybody to watch at least that scene from King Cobra. I'm gonna bring it back to the dogs with wings and bats were fucking ridiculous.
Yes.
And Warlock 3 was better than Candyman 3. Who would have fucking thunk it?
This guy who didn't really like Candyman 3.
Candyman 3 was hard. They had that girl from Baywatch in it.
Yeah.
And I own the Vestron.
CPR,
Slip
man.
cover included, may I add.
Oh.
So I cherish that film. Oh, man. But they scraped to the bottom of the Baywatch bowl and brought another lineage of Candyman to try to bang his niece or whatever
pointless.
the fuck is going on.
At least the second one tries to tie in with the first film. You know what I mean?
And
But,
I mean, there is the guy from Nightmare on Elm Street 1 that gets framed for murder just like he did in Nightmare on Elm Street 1.
Yeah.
Don't you think that Clive Barker should have wrote it and Wes Craven should have directed all the Candymans? Don't you think that they would have been perfect?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
The first Candyman is really good. And the second
I
one
love the first Candyman.
is bearable. And the third one is starting to get unbearable.
It's
and
pretty
then
bad.
the remake is
overrated, but not bad.
even sure. I can't decide if I like it or not. But
it was too hyped up by everyone when it first came out.
Oh,
I think it's calmed down a little bit now. But
did you notice that the main chick from the first Candyman was in The Haunting as the bitch at the beginning?
yes.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's your hot take on 1999, my man?
The hot take would have been if I considered The Mummy a horror movie.
She's bringing up the Mummy. I was like, I don't even want to talk about the Mummy.
That
I don't want to
would've
hear about the
been-
Mummy. It's not a fucking horror movie. Brendan Fraser's in it.
I think it's a horror movie.
I suppose Encino Man is terrifying then.
There's a
Look, if I considered it a horror movie, I would have put it in the top 10. My
Really?
top 10,
I've never
for sure.
watched that. I refuse to watch those big Mummy movies.
It's first of all, I think it's good, but I think it's more akin to like an Indiana Jones movie.
It is Indiana Jones.
But at the
vibes.
same time, you see way more mummy in that movie than you see in
The
most
Mummy.
any other mummy movies, you know,
Yeah, you
that
see
are
a
actually
lot
called
of
the mummy.
Tom Cruise
Especially,
has got a Mummy movie I'm refusing to watch too.
Oh,
yeah, well, that you're right on that one, but
I know I'm right.
but I mean, you think
I know
about
I'm
Scooby Doo on your top 20.
It wasn't in my top 20.
It was.
Let's see where
It was like it was
No,
like
let's see where it was.
but I mean the
Scooby Doo and the Witch's Ghost at number 20 out of 27.
yeah.
The Hex Girls are in it, bro.
Yeah. That's enough horror for me, you know.
The Hex Girls are cool. Halloween is cool.
They are.
Scooby-Doo is cool.
I'm just saying the Mummy.
Velma's not cool without
No.
Scooby-Doo, though.
The Mummy's cool.
The Mummy is
Mummies are cool. The Mummy with
Have
Brendan
you-
Fraser
have you
and
seen
Tom
The
Cruise.
Mummy?
No, I haven't seen the movie. I don't need to see the movie.
Oh, so he doesn't know what he's
I don't need to see.
about.
He doesn't know.
I don't need
doesn't know.
He doesn't
see
know.
the movie to
Just
know.
don't get it.
I've never even seen Indiana Jones. I told you that. I've been saving it for a rainy day.
This is why you're the heel of the podcast right now. Right out of the gate, you're like, fucking Shawshank sucks.
No,
won't
Shawshank
watch-
is not the best movie of all time. That is what I said.
Like-
Okay, that is what I said.
Shawshank fucking blows. I'm never going to watch Indiana Jones.
No, I'm saving it. It's special.
Michael J. Fox is a fucking pussy.
If I
Back
die,
to the Future's
if
terrible.
I die soon at my funeral, I want you to say,
Play the Mummy.
it's a shame he never got to see
Play the
Indiana Jones. Don't you dare talk about the mummy at my funeral. But say, he was saving Indiana Jones, and I hope they have Indiana Jones up there or down there. I do need to watch that movie, but I'm waiting for the right time.
The Mummy.
No, I'm never going to
Well,
watch
how am
The
I
Mummy with Brendan Fraser.
What do you have against him?
You're lost, man.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's good.
All right.
It's the scariest movie ever.
You know what? I don't appreciate this.
Oh,
This feels like
God.
you're laughing at me, not with me.
See, this is perfect for a hot take section. Right here.
What you got?
No, The Mummy. That was it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was
And
it?
then you just followed up my hot take with even more hot takes. Ridiculous hot takes.
Did you ever say that COVID thing that you were going to say?
No, I never did. No.
Do you want to?
I just think it was funny that we got flagged on Spotify. Not
we
flagged,
really?
but we got a warning tag on
About
there
butt
that's like,
COVID?
but learn about COVID. It's attached
we
to
said
episode
it.
3.
Well, that's good, so people know we were joking about.
Yeah, that you
butt
can't get COVID through your
I
butt.
said that we were joking.
No, you were.
It doesn't matter.
Very
It's like-
convincing.
I think it probably just
I said
scans
we're
audio
joking.
for COVID, and if it says COVID, it just puts that tag on there.
Yeah.
But
Now we're
Not
fucking
real.
have it.
oh,
on
I'd
this
like
one.
to think there's some peasant in Spotify
we're
that's
gonna
like,
fucking have it on this one.
yeah, I want that tag back. I'm gonna bring it up on
I don't
every.
want that tag.
Yeah, COVID tag. Let's keep talking about it. It's not done. We're bringing it back. Don't we have some
1999. We're coming back next episode.
with COVID?
I'll meet you if I don't care. I am immune. I'll meet
What the
you.
hell are we talking
I'll
about?
sit next to you.
Yeah, what
Okay.
do we got coming up before we do horror?
We're gonna try to do a lucky little podcast. We didn't want to go simple. We're gonna expand off leprechauns and wish givers of horror.
yes, just in
So
time.
monsters that give wishes.
Oh,
If you
so-
have a recommendation that you think your favorite monster of wishes, let us know. Because my list is kind of short.
Yeah, we're trying to do something themed for St. Patty's Day.
Yep. Yep. So we are going to do the Leprechaun movies. We're going to throw some of the other wish givers, like, the Wishmasters and imps and trolls and shit.
Yeah.
We're going to work out the details, and then we'll be back in a month with the new year. We're going to do a roll later
To determine. Yeah.
to determine, because it is random. It is. We don't.
Yeah,
just
that's how we pick these. We actually roll some dice.
And then, so
once it's done-
there's nothing coming out until March 6th, right? March 6th
March
it
10th.
comes out. March 10th it comes out.
10th? Yes. Scream.
I couldn't
hits
find
theaters.
anything worthwhile of predicting. So we are doing Scream 6. Are you going to talk about what Scream 6 did to you?
What,
Yeah.
Twitter?
You said
did
you were
to
going to
me?
save it for the podcast.
Well, I'm really fucking pissed because I went on
Don't
Twitter.
search it. Don't go on Twitter.
Well, it's probably all taken down now. Well, it's probably not, honestly. But, I'm sure everyone, by the time this drops on March 1st, that everyone's going to know about this. But, I went on Twitter today, and there's a bunch of fucking spoilers who the killer is in Scream 6. So,
How did they even find that out? How do you
I
know
don't
that it's not a
know.
liar?
There was some shit about
Is there
a video,
picture? Is there a fact?
a video clip
How do you know
that
there's not?
reveals the killer.
They probably filmed 3 endings.
Well, I hope so. And so that's all I know. But yeah, from what I've heard, there was enough people saying like, "I won't ruin Scream 6 for you," to make it think, like, out there, to make me think, like, oh, someone actually did leak the answers, and I saw the fucking answers on that. So, yeah.
They should make a movie about...
Mr. I don't watch fucking
They
trailers.
should make a movie about you getting spoiled on Twitter, and Brendan Fraser should play you.
I would be honored with
I would
that.
watch that. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's going to be me bitching to you.
Scream 7.
Played by Bruce Willis.
Bruce can play me.
But he's going to be like that bald Bruce.
He better
where
not
he's
be
not
boring,
happy
Bruce.
about
He's
acting
gotta,
anymore.
He better play. I want.
He's gonna have his
Bruce.
like accent.
All right, Scream 6.
So Scream
Horror
6.
Tarot.
Okay.
Coming out March 10th. Victoria, take it away.
Yeah, so I pulled 3 cards, like always. The first one I pulled was the Hermit, and then the second card I pulled was Death, and then the third card I pulled was Ace of Swords.
Oh, this is perfect.
Yeah. Right.
I'm seeing the picture. The Hermit holding the light, standing there. Come in, watch Scream. Death. Ghostface kills people. The Ace of Swords. Billy Loomis.
Yeah.
Stu. I'm just kidding. Don't listen to me. Listen to Victoria.
So what do you got?
So Ace of Swords, I don't really know how to use this card for like a movie.
What does it normally mean?
New ideas, inspiration, breakthroughs.
Well, that's good because it's the 6th film in the franchise.
Yeah,
so they
so
better
far they
come with
haven't
some
had any
fucking
new ideas.
Yeah, no shit. Which is my biggest complaint with Scream 5. So I'm glad to see that was a card you pulled.
Yeah. Also, I mean, I guess it does also mean success.
Well, I'm just
So
going to make $1
maybe
million.
yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Death is a card that people think, is big and scary, but it's really just, letting go of the past. Doors are closing. New doors are opening.
Scream 6 is going to be good.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be, but are we
think
going to get
it's-
Supernatural Scream 6 then?
Well,
Is that
listen,
what that means?
So so it's like, it kind of ties in with the Ace of Swords, with the breakthroughs and the new ideas. I think those 2 cards are really going hand in hand. And then the third card, which is the Hermit, that one's seeking within and finding answers from within and wisdom. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a movie not like the other Scream movies.
Well, because he goes to the city. But yeah, I'm starting to get a little woozy here.
Well,
I hope it's...
starting to get a little woozy here.
I think
Nice
you got
pull.
me too deep.
You hit me with the phone, dick.
My parents are going to be so mad at me. I hope Matthew Lillard's in it.
Ah, God, that's all I want. Like, just bring him back.
All right, yeah, but those
I think the movie's gonna be good. Based
I think
on
those
these
are cool cards.
I
Those are
think-
dope cards. The Ace of Swords, which is usually a bad card, though.
No.
I thought that was like to kill yourself or something.
No.
You're alone. No.
Maybe that's how the Scream killer dies. Just completely lame, kills himself.
Did you just spoil it for everybody?
No.
I'm on Twitter right now, and that's exactly what it says.
I'm posting it on Twitter. Oh, thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, God.
Stu kills himself because his parents are so mad
Stu's
at him.
back.
I want to thank you, Nate. I've realized that I've never thought thanking you for, the pizza and the meatballs.
Oh, thank you.
That little white cat just always sits
Thanks
on
for
my
being
lap.
here.
Not that one. The other one.
There's 2 of them? Thank you, Josie. Thank you, Nate. All this stuff is really wonderful. Thanks for having my back today, by the way, Victoria.
Well, you run around motherfucking the mummy. Yeah.
It's not even a horror movie. You're barely savage.
Yeah, it's not
You're
even a horror
barely
movie.
savage. You're a creep.
I'm just a
You like horror,
I'm losing my savage.
but are
tag.
you savage watching Brendan Fraser's The Mummy? Oh,
I mean, have you seen George of the Jungle.
I hope.
I actually have seen George.
What
of the
I would
Jungle.
like is the listeners
a horror
out there
movie.
to just listen to this. If you're a Mummy fan or not,
No.
Is it a horror movie?
Oh
It's
yeah.
not a horror movie. And okay, why would you support something that Brendan Fraser's in that takes one of the iconic Universal monsters and turns it into an action adventure of something that looks stupid?
It's a mummy.
Because it has 10 times more Mummy than the original fucking Mummy had.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Mummy?
The
He's on
cover-
screen for like 10
The
seconds, and then
cover
he's
of
an
the
old ass
movie
geriatric
looks
fucking guy.
stupid.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It could be stupid.
Brendan Fraser is Encino Man.
There's a beetle in that movie that is 10 times terrifying than
Oh,
anything in
thank
the
God
original.
there's
Yes.
a beetle in it.
Yeah. And you like a Bruce Willis movie anyway.
He's not in it either. Now
No,
we're just,
I'm talking about
Oh.
Sixth Sense.
Oh, okay, right. I'm like,
So you're
what?
saying that
Oh, you've just lost your savage tag. Bruce Willis just took your savage tag away from you.
Bruce, he didn't know. No. Can we remake the Sixth Sense? Let's get like David Harbour in there. He would do it, right?
I would rather remake Die Hard with Brendan Fraser.
David Harbour. Brendan Fraser would not
Don't
do
say
a good
anything
job.
about Brendan Fraser.
David Harbour.
I will defend him till my death.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
It's on my pants.
Victoria's talking
I
about how
sweated out in bed to these, Joe.
Victoria said she's super into Joe Bob still. Not even like
Like sexually?
Monster Vision, like she was into him.
Oh, like
I never said that.
like the
You did
dad
say that.
becomes
I said
the
he-
daddy.
She said he's hot.
I know I did not. Did I really? Did I actually say
You
that?
did.
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I think I was complimenting like his because he looks like he has makeup on.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, because we were watching the Search for Darkness, and you were like, "He's really good looking."
Yeah.
So
he's
his-
a good looking guy.
So it's like older guy eye cream
wouldn't, like,
usage is just making you all hot and bothered.
yeah. Yeah.
That
He was a sex symbol, right?
He was a good looking
I
dude back
think
in the
it's- I
day.
think
Yeah,
it's the accent.
from Texas.
Yeah.
Let me just apply some eye cream on and just here we go. Don't want you to drink a Lone Star with me, little girl.
I hated that.
Yeah, it's like I drove up from Texas in a white van. Okay.